Sorry, chat. I know you guys are gonna hate me for doing this. No, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Yep, it's your fault. I was literally about to do it on the table, then you collapsed. I was like, well, bye. Yeah, 'cause you're a man. That's why. Men. Am I right? Call me an ambulance if something goes wrong. No! It didn't only last for 2 seconds. Are you kidding me? No! I want Pez for the next bit. Pez is AFK, I think. I don't even know who else could get her pills. Gunner. She knows about forehead, but that's just cocaine. Gunner's the only option. Yeah, but he'll rat her out. It's Gunner. She knows that. She doesn't trust Gunner. Oh. 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 Oh no. What about Sis? Gunner and Bloom told her while they were high. Uh-oh. Really, this is some emotional shit.
mind me, Norman. I'm just trying to secure the living.
Ah! Norman sounds like shit.
And your voice is a little
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Imagine being the god of death and you finally get to speak to someone and you go.
I want to talk to him.
Yeah, well, death isn't going anywhere and you need to cool down a bit.
I could tyke him up as soon as I sat down. By the way, I only took the hat off so I didn't get swept away in the ocean. Not for any doom. Don't doom, please. I just took the hat off so I didn't get swept away.
Difficult day.
You could say that. Remember the man you mentioned to me?
What did Mr. Simone do now?
He tranquilized me and my boyfriend. And threatened to kill him, so I offered whatever he wanted from me.
Did he take you up on that offer?
When the time comes.
A sort of devil himself, that one.
Yeah, you two would get along.
You're right about that.
Brings you so far away from the lighthouse, huh?
Why else do you think I'm here, Mr. Speedwagon?
Get a tan.
We've spoken about the death of Hope, have we not?
Oh!
I think both parties need to give up on hope for that to happen.
I believe Miss Pond is... Well, you can see.
Bond is a victim of shitty people like you. Like D.
Hmm.
Like Michael.
Yeah, well, I caused that shit, don't I?
Oh, you're all knowing, Norman. Why is it that people have to suffer? That it's just shitty people. Why is it that shitty people in the city get the way they want?
Life is suffering and then you die.
Why is it when I was the highwayman, I was a BBMC member, I had everything I wanted in the world. Why is it when I seek a little bit of happiness, all of a sudden, no, there's none of that. This you're doing. Why can't people just be content and be happy with what they got?
Nobody ever is. Terrible people prosper every day. Life is not fair. It is not some fairy tale. It is cruel. It is cold. And most of the time abrupt. I'm only here to make sure of it.
You're out, Lily.
No.
Where's Bloom?
Asleep.
Have you spoken to Michael?
I told him about you. Not fully. He was interested. I didn't exactly want to text your name.
That's all right. I've been in contact.
Fuck!
Thank you, though. I do appreciate the assistance. These
This
are
would be an
certainly
epic
dark
perma arc.
times indeed.
I'm not gonna lie.
Well, as corny as it is, even in the darkest of diets, even the smallest bright shines light. Norman, as curious, as cringy as fuck as that sounds.
You still, after all this time, after everything that you've been shown, maintain and hold on to that optimism. You've seen what happens. Things are decaying. This isn't an underdog story, Mr. Speedwagon. This doesn't have a happy ending. It is a tragedy. Look at Lily. Do you think that this ends good for anybody here?
Ooh.
You are sorely mistaken.
Ooh.
What do you think will happen when Mr. Simone comes knocking on Lily's door?
Ooh.
Do you think whatever he decides for her to do is going to end up with her living?
The fact that Norman's here, Lily truly believes she's gonna die.
You think
Oh.
you and your family
He told her
are
he
going
will
to
turn up when it's Lily's
persevere
time.
through this?
And now he's here.
Like I said, every waking moment is just time working against you. It is going to happen.
Lily truly
whether
believes
you
that
like
Michael's
it
gonna be willing
or
to kill her.
not.
Well, that's the case. The same can be said for you and Michael, then, right?
Oh, that is very true. Mr. Simone will die all the same.
Yeah. Just have to outlive you both.
You may
How many
live.
times?
Outlive Mr. Simone. I'm afraid it is very different for me now, Mr. Speedwagon. TikTok, Lily, you try
Oh!
to feel better.
TikTok, what is that? What does that mean? No one said the only other time he would show up when it was my time. Michael Simone's gonna kill me, isn't he?
No, he's not. I've had enough. This is enough. This is.
Ooh!
I don't care if he is deaf. All right, he doesn't get to decide. He was put here like us. Same with Michael. Good on him. Big bad scary terrorist. His time will come. I hate that this city just accepts that he's who he is and we have to fucking bend over to him. First time I met him, he stuttered. You know, he stuttered. He stuttered his words. And it wasn't out of fear or anything. I think he might have had a bit of saliva in the back of his throat. Do you know who does that? Humans. He made a mistake. He'll slip up. Sounded like he was choking on semen when I heard him. Man, he's a very real human that we could fucking.
I love Pez.
Curious what Dad would do to him. Lily, do you have any food? I know you're feeling a little bit, but
Mm-mm.
well, he's right about one thing. My time is coming, and it's probably in the next 2 minutes.
Okay, you dumb ass. You want my rings?
I'll take a ring. Sorry, I. Get your ass back in that water.
I'm not strong like everyone says.
Yeah, I'm not either. I I used to say I used to love being a Bondi boy because the level of respect that came with it was good. People would fear you. No one would ever want to rob you. Once I took that jacket off, yeah, it just showed me that I was just like everybody else. But maybe joining you guys, I'd get a little bit of level of respect there. But still not going to hide the fact that I am who I am underneath a badge or a denim vest. You realize you're allowed to make mistakes, right?
Made so many.
Yeah, I have to. Where's your dad? Where's your mom?
Why didn't I just stop texting Michael? Why didn't I just stop when I was told to stop? Why did I play with fire? I got Bloom hurt. The one thing.
And what did you learn from it?
I'm stupid. That
I don't know,
Michael
you're
is
curious.
crazy. And I'm an addict. I'm addicted to talking to Michael because of the rush it gives me, the thrill, the game that we play. It's just another addiction.
And what else? Is there anything else that counterbalances that addiction? Is there anything else you do in the city that gives you the same feeling? Is there anyone else in the city that gives you that same feeling?
Really?
Fine.
Do you know what happened? We were standing at Shelby's house. We didn't even go to mine or Bloom's. We went to Shelby's to get away, to go hide somewhere. And we're standing on the balcony having a conversation about going to get more drugs. Because Bloom, my God, he would do anything for me, even if that meant getting something horrible. And then I hear a silent shot go off and Bloom collapses next to me and then I collapsed. And then nothing, just darkness. And then I wake up, but I can't move. My entire body is paralyzed. And I see him standing over me. And he tells me that I should be thankful that he's in a good mood. Then he walks away.
Where are we at as a PD force on closing in on Michael? Do we have anything?
We have everything. The main thing is getting him is the issue. He is like a ghost.
Bass once said to me, the PD have had enough. They're going to start fighting criminals their own, like, and in their own game. Not half an hour later, we would have had, and I'm not joking, about 20 PD. You might have even been part of it, storming the Billabong. That's why I put on the hat and the mask the first move. That's why I started doing my highwayman killings. It's retaliation. Why are we not having that same mentality towards Michael? Why are we not playing games at his own games? Why are we fine about ocean dumping Dundee? Why are we fine with covering up corruption in the PD? Why are we not going and dragging his girlfriend by the hair in the middle of the beach and saying, come and get us? How many more people need to survive? How long do we have to let his allies walk around and brag that they're friends of him? Why is this something that is fine? If I knew that getting him means going in there and grabbing my friend Flossie and shooting her in the head, I would. If it was just to give an opportunity to bring him out. She's a great person, don't get me wrong, but she still gets to walk around and flaunt that she's
Hold on.
Hello.
Fuck!
Beach pass inspection.
No!
Oh,
No! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Laminated.
Are this day? What is 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 this day? I hate my life!
Alright. 913.
Oh my god!
Thank you. Enjoy the beach.
Goodbye, Mr. Simone.
Who are you?
Lily Pond. Oh shit.
He's on the radio.
Probably for Reggie.
Maybe a beach pass.
I live here. I haven't bought one of these ever since I lived here. Yeah, remember what I just said about playing with fire? Do you know what I just said?
What's going on here?
What do you mean I live here? It's my house. Oh, no. What's wrong, Mr. Simone? You shoot me like your brother did?
Nah.
You shoot me with a tranquilizer gun? Or a sniper rifle? Or a car bomb, an RPG? Oh! Big Tintin back! Big Tintin back! Yeah! Yeah, what's she gonna do? Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. He's gonna kill me. That actually might have just... No, he's gonna shoot her. He's gonna shoot her.
Remember this sound.
Oh! What a bitch!
Like, what are we supposed to know? He censored it over that sensor sound. What a fuckhead. No one never know what sound to listen for. They're just people, Lily. They bleed, they die like you and I. Norman said so. Just gotta have enough willpower to stop with their bullshit. TikTok, time's coming, all roads lead to the highway. They all mean the same thing. Everything's inevitable.
I hate that sound. Why do I keep doing this? I literally just told you I keep playing with fire and here I am taunting Nicholas Simone. Why do I keep doing this?
Well, in your defense, you are on drugs.
True.
I don't have a weapon and I'm nearly dying. You and I should...
Let's get food. Winston just emailed me. He wants to talk. He's the leader on the Simone case. Look, I didn't know what other way after I fucking fucked up to taunt Nick back except then to big dick him and be like, what else can you gonna do to me that your brother already hasn't, you know? I felt like that's the only way I was gonna get past that was to square him and just Look at him standing on my house, you know. Moses is standing on my house. What is today? What is my life?
Wait, Michael's standing there?
No, that's Norman.
Oh, fuck you, fresh air. I mean,
Here we goes the crazy arc. Here we go.
shitty words,
She's
shitty opinions,
lost it.
shitty
She's
people.
losing
right?
it. She's losing it. She's losing it. I have the literal personification of death standing on my house like it's a casual fucking Sunday viewing, and then here I am, high of my tits on cocaine that probably has radiation in it. My own boyfriend has
Wait,
fucking
what?
yes, it's cocainium. It has uranium in it. That's why I'm
Turned into a
searing hot.
superhero.
I don't know. I don't feel like a superhero. I feel like I'm
Jesus.
panicking.
You've got rated. You're probably gonna die. Have you seen Chernobyl? Lady's lips peeled off her head. You're not gonna have any lips. You know that, right?
I'm probably not gonna have any hair. The last time Bloom took this, he more bald.
Fuck him, Lily. We'll kill them all.
Oh, yeah, just got
Maybe not
tranquilized by
today.
Michael Simone. Oh, I don't know what else could happen. Oh, a serial killer offered to kill the person who's been haunting me for months for me. Oh, but then he was gonna bring them to me. Then Bloom said, "No, I'll do it for you. I'll kill the person for you. Why not?" My God, it's so
Your
bright on the screen.
car was parked, and my car was parked. So Lily, don't go too far.
Hey, how's it going,
Hi,
man?
Flop. You're not busy, I guess, are you?
See that right there? That's your first problem.
Get out of the way.
Tourists surfing Del Perro and Vespucci, brother. Surfing is more than a fleeting experience. It's about letting the ocean guide you to your true self.
I love this. This is brilliant. Ah! Hello, neighbor.
Can you,
Oh, no. No.
well, I didn't know where your house was. I didn't know this.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I know now. Please,
Pez, please move away.
oh, good on him. Nick knows how to use a accelerator and the handbrake at the same time. Oh, scary.
Ah! Is it gonna go boom? I don't even have the fucking stick because Blue went to sleep with it. Sorry, I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it.
That's right. Literally, go nuts. All right. I'm the one person that won't get the shit to you. Okay. I dated Cleo. I know what it's like. I'm gonna flops on his way with a stick.
I love that she's just like high as fuck off coke. So she's just losing her mind.
Yeah, but I'm getting yeah, well, YOLO.
I love this. She's just absolutely like, I get to play her like it's absolutely just losing it because she's high off her tits on coke. Everything's happened. Her brain is on like 500 speed. This is brilliant. Bro, Lily is that fucking crazy that she probably drive that car just for the threat of having a bomb on it. I feel like that'd be pushing it like fucking some really goes NVL. I'm not gonna do that, but
Here's a weapon of theirs. Oh my god,
what?
I am going to die.
Tell whoever is coming to bring food, for the love of God. I need it too. I'm about to pass the fuck out.
Can you please bring food? I'm probably going to die, and if you bring food, save me. You're probably like, I have about 30 seconds in me. Do you reckon you get here in 30 seconds?
Yeah, my necklace, don't die.
Stop fucking swearing at me, you cunt. I mean, really? Now's not the time, right? Norman's literally standing on the house as well. Alright, be quick.
Is no one gone? It's fine. No one's gone. Yeah.
You say it's fine, Norman's a dong?
He's gone.
I bet he is a dong.
I wouldn't park too close to that car if I were you. Don't park too close to this car, please, for the love of God.
But we got delivery. Do you not want your shit?
Okay,
Wait,
do you want
Rue,
to?
can you do us a favor? Rich, Rue, do you want to do us a favor? Can you hop in that car for us?
Which one? The
Both of them.
that one?
It's
Yeah.
rude, of people.
Alrighty.
It's fucking rude.
There's beer in there. Oh. Actually, no, I think the beer was in the one behind it.
Oh wait, what, beer?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ah, fuck. I guess, no, maybe no beer. Sorry, Rue.
Oh. Hey!
Where the fuck is the beer?
No, she's a beeraholic. Alright, she's.
I know, me and Bloom pull her over all the fucking time and we ran
she's
her over out
fucking
of her
great.
vehicle.
I'm trying to go out
She's
on a
always
date
drunk
with her.
driving all the fucking time.
No, she's incredible.
Where the fuck is the beer? Where the fuck is it?
Of course she would like it because she...
Do you have a fucking advanced lockpick? Unlock the
She's
other fucking
Australian.
car.
Yeah.
She rides a blue lawnmower. She's everything.
I know, me and Bloom knock it off her off it all the
I drive a
time.
red. Yeah, I know I got a red lawnmower.
That's actually kind of a match made in heaven. Oh my god, you Bloom.
Yeah, I know,
Oh my
right?
god, that's actually kind of cute.
Yeah. Okay, I want to go unlock the car, but I'm like, okay, I'm gonna unlock the car.
You're gonna die. Pets! Okay.
Yeah, do not fucking tackle me again, cunt. I'm warning you.
Rue, are you single?
You're bugging me on my own car.
Rue,
Yeah,
What?
are you single?
try it. There we go.
No, but my boyfriend's always avoiding me.
Who is he?
Well, break up with him.
Yeah, break up with him. He sounds pointless. He sounds useless. Dump
You
him.
think I should?
I know someone way better. Dump him. Yep, he sounds useless.
Oh.
I know someone that rhymes with Pez.
Yeah, I know someone else who, you know how you have a lawnmower?
Yeah?
I know someone who has one as well. He's really cool. I think you'd like him.
Oh, hell yeah.
Food, or
Come
I
on.
eat you.
Why only one? Flop!
You are fucking killing me. You know there's a PD like a half a mile down the road?
We have no vehicles. Did you get the stick?
Yes, I got the fucking stick.
All right.
Move the car, move the dodo truck away.
What do you mean move the
Let me do
dodo
it.
truck
Give me the
away?
stick. Give me the fucking stick. Give me the stick. Give it to me.
No, she's on
Give
cocaine.
it to me.
No, she's on
Give me the stick.
cocaine right now.
Give me the stick.
No,
Give me the stick.
I'm not.
Give me the stick.
No.
Give me the stick.
No.
Give me flop. Flop.
No.
Ding dong. Flop ding dong. Give me the stick.
Ow! Why are you? What is your
Give me the
energy?
stick.
Why,
Give me the stick.
Why does your
Give it to me.
What the?
why does your
Hold
name sound
on.
like when you get punched, you're like.
That's not the point right now. We can talk about how I roleplay my injuries later. Why am I giving up the stick?
Give it to me. No, you give it to me.
Do not give up.
Let me
No.
check the cars. Let me
Jesus
check the cars.
Jesus fucking Christ.
This is a cadet order. Don't you fucking.
Sergeant, outrank, move.
I'm a Australian cadet. All right.
Got Toddler's fucking beer in here.
Blow up. At least if I blow up, could you please document this before I do so? Thank you.
What?
There might be a bomb on this car. Could you document it? Me blowing up if I do?
Sure. This would be good.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Nope, not on this one.
Did you guys drink the fucking beer?
No.
Where
Oh, it's gotta be.
is it?
It's gotta be somewhere.
Michael and Nick Simone are trying to kill us. Where are you going? Why? I told you it was the Simone thing. Yeah, no one was here too. It was up on the roof.
Okay, we're good. No bombs. Hey, we're good, guys. There's no bombs on the car.
Hey, we're good. See, Flop, there's nothing to worry about.
Ugh.
Where is it? Where did the beer go?
Bro, Jesus Christ. It's this has
Where is the fucking beer?
listen, this mug of tea has whiskey in it. Do you want some of this? Here you go.
Just fucking. That's whiskey.
Oh, so
Oh,
what?
Nick.
You don't want any alcohol?
Root,
Okay.
Root, they
Oh, I
call
see.
whiskey the American beer, alright? It will do.
Oh, perfect. I'll have that.
There you go. Definitely in that cup of tea. There's definitely whiskey in there.
Is she lying again?
Okay,
No,
Root,
no, no,
Root,
no,
I'll tell
no,
you
no, no,
this.
no, 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 no. I'm not
When
lying.
we
I'm
go
not
to
lying. I'm not lying.
Australia Con, I will buy you a beer, okay?
Oh, perfect.
Done. Alright. Okay, get out of here before you die.
Okay. Wait, what?
There definitely weren't bombs on those cars.
Just explosive devices.
Come on, Nick. Let's back if you're not died now.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I mean, I'm always. Did you not hear what Norman said? We're all dying, alright?
Yeah, I'm gonna die at some point, clearly. That's why he turned up at the house. It's my omen.
Alright.
Bloody real.
Oh, there's corpses all over my property. Wait, what? Wait, what? You okay? What was
Turn your phone off! Holy shit, I do have superpowers! Oh fuck, this is so fun. Holy shit. This is so fun. Holy shit. Oh. Blob.
Hey, what's up?
I
Are you high on coke? Are you high on coke?
yes.
Why are you high on coke?
Cocainium is called
I'm not.
cocainium in it. Also, I think Norman Bones is still on my roof and just scared the fuck out of me.
Where?
Yeah. Yeah. On the left, 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 on the left. This one, this one, this one.
Normie?
Normie? You can't call him
Normie!
that.
I call him Normo.
Norman!
It's almost like he's the god of death or something, and you guys are calling him Normie and kissing to him.
On the roof. What is that? Something up there. God, Lily shit herself.
Nope. 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 No, I don't like that. I don't like that. Nope. I don't like that.
Someone left a knife in all this blood.
Oh my god, that looks like a bloodied knife on the wall. Hello?
They're delivering
Oh.
packages to Nick Simone. Okay.
Oh, it's a butter knife.
What are you?
What is he doing? What is
Huh?
happening? What is
Is
happening?
that like... You're seeing that, right?
Yes.
That's a
Okay,
bloody
bloody
I
knife
think
on
I'm
a
high.
butter knife.
Butter knife. No, it's a bloody knife on the. No, no.
Butter knife. No, it's a bloody knife.
I'm really hot again. I'm gonna go back to the ocean. I'm burning hot. Is Winston on duty yet? Oh my god! What is today? Hold on. Hold on. Why is the knife bloody? Why is the knife bloody? Why is the knife bloody? Who texted me?
Hey,
Hold on. Why is the knife bloody? Why is the knife bloody?
I don't know. You
maybe
want
the,
the blood?
Is the door locked? I swear to
the butter.
God! No, it wasn't locked! It was okay. God, I'm still sleeping. I just had to make sure it's
Unpause my
okay.
movie.
No, you're Mean Girls at 39 minutes.
What?
Paz is watching Mean Girls. He hasn't watched the
Oh.
rest of it. He keeps it paused at 39 minutes.
Wait a minute. Someone come in and watch 2 minutes of it.
I might have done that. I was high. It's my car. There's no bomb in it. My life. There's a helicopter. Why is there a helicopter? What the frick? Am I gonna fucking... It's so fucking bright. I get flashbanged every time I come to this part. It's only this part. Look up.
What's happening? On my way to meet my manager, like I told you. Back off, boo. Okay.
Cool. Every story arc it was. Well, I did say I was bored. I've been. This day has been fucking amazing. Holy shit. Bro, the fact that Norman was there, holy shit. That makes the paranoia to like 120%. Because Lily truly now believes that she's gonna die to Michael Simone. Norman said he wouldn't show up unless it was Pond's time. Been amazing. I need to talk to Winston though. I need to fill Winston in on everything because I said that I would. It's drowning in the ocean. Did I see fan art? Is it the old one? Oh no. Nice, dude. Nice update. Hello, this is Lily Pond.
Hello, Lily. Okay. Where is the key?
What key? What do you mean, what key? What?
Your room was locked from the outside.
Yeah, I have it. I have
with
the
a key.
Yeah, I have it. I have
Oh, where are you right now?
on the beach, in the ocean, where it's cool, nice and cool, nice and cool.
Oh, we started searching the house. Sorry, you missed our Simpsons talk. Okay, we'll be down by the beach.
Okay. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye. She's gonna crash hard soon.
You're gonna get fucked.
My God.
I think we're good. No Simones have attacked us.
Simone's. Is Norman back? We good? We're finally okay?
Yeah, we're free. You know, free to relive the rest of our lives. No one is in that sniper advantage. No one is on top of Nick's house.
I think I should
Seems
sell.
to be.
I should sell my house. What do you think? I think we should sell. Yeah, go for a new place.
Gonna go sell it for a new place.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best idea, right? We don't need to live here anymore. Oh, it actually doesn't really matter. Apparently, I'm not going to live for long anyway, so Pauline and Norman. So, I'm going to sell it, get some cash, transfer the cash to one of you or Bloom or someone, you know, someone who can actually put it to good use. That would be good.
Hey!
Oh. Yep.
I think
Flop.
that sounds like a great
Hey,
idea.
what's up?
Hi! Hey, Flop.
Hi, Pond. Hey. You know, Pez,
You're too cynical now.
you got some acne on the side of your head? Is
It's
that new?
gingivitis.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? On the
Yeah,
what?
I was born with it.
Huh.
I hate it when people point it out. Makes me self-conscious.
I don't have my go pan.
There seems to be a lot of lifeguards on the beach, but no Norman. Maybe that's all we need. We need lifeguards. They defend life.
Do you think if I tweeted Normie WYA, he would show up?
I really wanted to tweet at Michael, but I was like, last time.
Do you just want his
Leo
phone
did
number? Fuck
anything
it.
with
Hey,
Simone's.
just want
Wait,
Simone's phone
No,
number.
I do not.
Here you
If I
go.
could give it to me.
Ready?
Wait, I think I see him.
I have Nicholas's too, I forgot.
Yeah, wait, you have Nick's? I have Michael's.
I have
You want
Nick
to
and
hear a story
Michael's.
about Michael's?
Sure.
So before Michael was ever wanted, or we knew he was ever like doing like illegal shit, I was with Sherry, and Sherry said that she wanted me to meet a guy who was gonna hook me up with getting us a nice fancy date named Michael Simone. And I met him, and I was talking to him, and I'm like, he's like, here's my number, give me a call. I said, okay. So when I put him on my phone, I put him in my phone as Michael, probably a killer. Turns
Well-
out he's actually a killer.
One of the first times I met Michael Simone was with Reed up at PBSO.
Oh.
I was talking with the sheriff, and it was the time where I was going to leave the PD because there's a bunch of shit happening. And then I was talking with the sheriff, and then outside is Michael Simone with Reed Dankleaf, and they kidnapped me because Reed wanted a date with me.
Oh, well, that's romantic.
That's sweet.
Yeah, it was
he
super
is a
nice.
wingman.
And now Michael's telling me that we should go have a drink sometime, and things like that.
Well, I think you should go have a drink with him.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe, do you know, like when you're in school, it's like you got a crush on someone. You kind of go that weird way about it, where you kind of like tease them in a little way. But he's just doing it on a terrorist level.
Yeah, just a little ha ha he he peepo shy. I'm a terrorist, by the way.
Tranquilize you. I mean, I used to give people false insecurities and make them think that, like, oh, this is fine, they're not going to die, and I used to. They did not leave that gas tank well.
Do you think Norman's a Pisces?
I think he's a Scorpio, frankly.
I don't know. He's kind of got Gemini vibes going on. Just instant,
What do you reckon his star sign would read today?
I haven't been in enough relationships to know my star sign, so I don't know.
I like to think Norman gets he buys the local newspaper every day just to read his star sign, and he'd be like, my favorite color today is blue. And then he, just like he keeps the number blue and the lucky number 7, and then he goes and puts the lotto on.
That sounds about right.
And then when he doesn't win the lotto, he goes, local newspaper, you have wronged me again.
Well, he's the god of death. Wouldn't he know the winning numbers? Maybe.
It's not a fucking Time Lord, like, he's the god of death.
Yeah, and he could take a magazine to the head, so I mean,
what if we got this the whole wrong? What if he's the god of the hard of hearing?
Hey, sorry.
You mean like
He's deaf.
Shut up!
That's why he's saying TikTok, because he's like, I can't hear it.
There's a Doctor Who song that goes TikTok time goes the clock, and so River kills the Doctor, and it's literally the whole song is about death, and the whole song is about River, who's the Doctor's wife, killing him.
But there's also a Kesha song about like TikTok, about like the party's never gonna stop.
My whole thing's about
tick tock on the clock. Yeah, the party never stops
Up
tonight.
midnight,
I'm a fight
till
till I see the sun rise.
Is that the one that starts off with like?
That's what Kesha, right?
Yeah, she's like,
wake up in the morning feeling like P.
Yeah.
Diddy. But then P Diddy's in the song. He goes, "What up?" And then he goes, "Let's go, girl." And then that's the only thing he says in the song.
Yeah, but you know what's sad? He said "what up" and probably got paid millions in royalties.
Yeah. Kesha broke into Prince's house and left her track there on her house, and that's how she got discovered. She did breaking and entering. Yeah. She broke into Prince's house, got into his recording studio, put her music up for him to listen to. And he caught her while she was breaking into the house.
That doesn't sound like
I just want to scream. Today has been so much.
I want to scream and shout and let it all out.
Stop!
Oh my god, why would you wear Pez? Ow! Okay, I'm sorry. Fuck. Oh my god, Pez gonna drown.
I'm the serial killer here, okay? You remember, I'm dangerous too.
Why are you invisible?
There we go.
More people fear me when I
You're the serial killer here?
people.
You're the serial killer here? Huh?
You know what?
You want me to change that? Because that's apparently might be the way I should go. Because I got serial killers offering for me to kill people.
Are you saying that this is your sign? Pond, is this time that we should all quit PD and just all be serial killers?
No, I just started.
Well, apparently, if
yeah,
you're a
what-
serial killer and you torture someone for 2 weeks, you only get a 125k fine, and then you get let out because you lose your memory. You know, you only go to Parsons for 30 years, and then wow, you're rehabilitated. It's all it takes. You're good to go out and re-torture the person you tortured for 2 weeks straight. No, that's fine, because no one in the city gets justice. No one. Dundee, the Game Master, fucking Toro, Lizzie. No one. No one
May?
gets justice. But no, I'm the one who's gonna die. I'm the one who's marked for death.
You know Dundee's dead, right?
It's not what I meant.
Oh, sorry.
It's
I
not
just-
you
the
know-
justice I'm talking about. Death was too kind.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Pond. I think we are in the best possible position on the law side. At the same time, I feel like we also work for a system that is so flawed. Our system
You
does
don't
not
need
work.
to tell me that. I know.
Yeah.
I'm the one why the reason the torture charge exists, and it's only 25 months.
Really?
Yes.
Oh yeah, to torture someone is practically a misdemeanor. You might as well just torture someone and go get ice cream after.
You know, like Cleo's like, oh, because you've tortured people, we're going away for life in prison. It's fucking what? 25 months?
The difference is you changed. You admitted what the fuck you did. You're actually trying to get better. No one else gives a shit. All these people do it again and again and again, and no one cares. One's losing it.
Really is fucked though.
Oh, the whole thing's fucked. It's insane. Pond, you are preaching to a very large choir right now.
All I want
I think I see Norman.
is to... That's a beach goer.
Norman!
I don't think that's Norman.
Maybe he's a fucking shapeshifter. I don't know. Maybe Norman.
That is not Norman. I don't want to...
How is that Norman? Is he high?
Flop, turn around and look at me.
Flop, are you high?
Thank you. I needed a new wallpaper for my laptop, you moron. All right, keep going.
It's wanna have fun. I
I'd love
need
to know
this
if that guy's
song.
name's Norman.
I need the scream bit in the song.
I hate my life. You know that?
Me too. Honestly, you, Bloom, and a couple of my family, the only good thing in my fucking life.
Hey, ladies, you want a date? They're running away.
I think it's just Rue out. Her boyfriend seems to be a total piece of shit.
Nah, I don't like Rue. I think it was like funny, haha. But...
Not funny, haha, funny. Sorry.
I mean, you go like. I mean, one thing I'll give Cleo is that when I was in a relationship with her, I felt like I was in a relationship with her. Like, you know, there was the good, the bad, and all that sort of stuff. I don't want to just date someone like Rue because it'd be like, oh, let's go get pissed. I'm like, I'm still recovering from yesterday. You know. I just want to. You know, I don't know. You know, I would just. I'll talk
Say
about
it.
later. Wait. No.
Do we get laid?
Fine. No, fuck yes, but not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying is I want to be wanted for once. All right, I'm sick of being the.
I bet you are wanted. I don't call you and have conversations with you or invite you to live at my house because I don't want you there.
No, I don't mean. I mean, I'm talking.
Oh, you mean
about,
like in like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Cleo gave me a a
Fuck
sliver of
Cleo!
that, and I can't, I'm just saying, she still kind of gave me something I've never felt before, and
All right, I told Norman
and I
to
worry
fuck
I'm not
off.
going to get it again.
Yeah, so did Hardcastle and so did Spartan, but I found that again with Bloom. You can find it again.
Maybe this new Norman might be the one.
You gotta date Norman.
What are we going to call this Norman?
Well, I'm pretty sure Norman is that umbrella right there. So I just told him
Oh,
to
yeah.
fold himself back up and go back into the closet until next summer.
Well, you can't say someone to go back in the closet, Flop. You can't
Did you
tell
just
someone to
tell
do
Norman-
that.
do you
Oh
know
my
how hard it
God,
would have been for
Flop.
Norman to come out
You
of the
can't
closet?
tell
no,
him that.
I said
You
he's an
piece of
umbrella.
shit.
Why? Oh
Yeah.
my God, that's not what I'm saying. Pine Pez, please. You're out here making these insane assumptions. You had to say what happened. Jesus, this is it. This is it.
There we go. All right, I think I've saved myself.
What'd you do?
No, you're no. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, that's what you said.
No, I'm just I was
Ah.
You know what? Norman's a person too, Flop.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Do you have Norman Bones' phone number? I don't have it. I want it.
Oh, you don't?
got-
Oh,
I'll,
you do.
exchange, I'll give you Michael Simone's if someone gives me Norman Bones. Come on. Let's do an exchange.
All right. Okay, let's do it.
Just read it to me. What's Norman's?
Norman's is 628 148 0714.
Alright, you ready for Michael's? Just so you know, if you, I wouldn't, text Michael from your own phone number because his, phone records get subpoenaed every 30 days, so they see them.
Oh, okay.
That's why I just called him from a payphone.
Yeah, you called him for a payphone. It's 415 935 2246.
What do you have him saved as?
Michael Simone.
I have him saved as Michael, probably a killer.
I've got him saved as Mookle Salmon.
I think,
Nobody will know.
Lucy said my favorite thing.
Bang, fly. I got you, saved your life. There was a blowfly on your nose. Got you. I'm a hero.
Lucy said, is Mr. My Chemical Romance texting you again? That's what she called Michael.
And I was
I am boy, my father.
took me into the city.
I see a marching band.
That's great.
So high. When does this wear off?
I have never been so attracted to a Home Depot sign.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the lettering they use on there is really good. I like font.
All right. Norman in my phone is now Norman Sandpaper Leather Pussy Ass Bish.
Chevy Bonesy Wonesy.
I do have.
Should I make it Norman? Just I don't even know.
I got like names of people I don't know. I got someone called Anna Foreskin.
Oh, you have some of these too. Hold on. I love going down my contacts. This is great.
Blunt, not so cunt. I think that's actual blunt.
I have Astrid, nice person.
I've got Crocodile Steve down as cock twice. So.
I got one. Bassam PDM. Damn.
I got Ding Dong. I don't know what that is.
I want more
Is that
drugs.
me?
Do you guys have more drugs? You guys know those pill bottles?
I used
Can
to
you give
have
me some?
copium. No.
Please?
I don't have any.
There's something called Future
Who
Lover.
has
I think
those?
they're cool.
Who has those? Who has those? Damn, that Home Depot though.
I know, right?
Oh, it's yeah, it's Home Depot with Mari. I could probably get you drugs.
Oh, and the
Mate,
bottles.
Flop, if you say it again, I'm gonna punch you in the neck. Do not get her drugs.
Please, 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 please. Please.
I'm not getting you drugs.
Bob!
I'm not getting you drugs. Why are you so mad at me?
Just the
Dr.
pills.
Lennon,
Just the
Mom,
bottles. Just the, don't tell Lennon or Bundy. If either of you tell Lennon or Bundy about
I'm gonna
this,
fucking tell
I
them.
swear to God, Flop, if you're a fucking snitch, you get stitches, okay?
Do you know how many meth tables I've been around and gang shootings I've been around in the last month? I ain't saying
Oh,
shit.
you miss Flop get his spirit animal. He was a bird.
I was trying to get my spirit animal at a meth table.
What are you talking
and
about? I was there!
You watched me blow
Great.
up?
Yes!
Yeah, let's do it again.
No!
I'm the one who found the best table and evidence
Oh,
for
yeah,
you!
that's right. You got
Oh
the
my
meth
God!
table. Jesus,
That's
Pez,
what-
how did you forget? I can't believe this.
How could you forget Pon's like easily
You
the most
were
memorable
literally there.
character.
Ah, stop it!
Yeah, I'd punch him. Ow! Oh, my...
All right, Pie, hold on. Jesus. My glasses. My vibes.
I just said my glasses.
My glasses. All right. No drugs. We can avoid the drugs. So what has been going on with Norman? Holy fuck, I have so many numbers in my phone.
Do you want to see something cool?
I don't want to see your deck. It's not that cool.
There is probably about 100 bones and corpses on my front lawn now.
Oh! Yeah,
I
let's take
wanna
a
see.
trip!
Let's do it.
I'll
I have a
drive!
Oh.
Fuck you, Norman.
Right. I'm so happy that I can like switch between being like locked in and not giving a fuck. Like this is one of those times that I'm not giving a fuck, but a second something happens, I'll be locked in quicker than fucking you can say anything. Like I'll be oh.
What'd you say?
I get wrecked is what I said. All right.
We're all just running around like fucking maniacs. Like, let's go see all the bones.
Actually, I'll go up in this thing because I don't want Bundy and Lennon to get the shit.
Why would they get the shits if you're driving that car? That doesn't cause any kind of bowel
I'll take
movement.
it back. I know, I'm trying to be the good. I'm trying to be everything Claire's not. All right.
You said it on me. You said it on me. You said it on me.
It's fucked up.
What? Is there just the truth of a erasure?
Oh god. It doesn't. Okay. Hello, this is Lily Pond.
Pick me the fuck up at least.
No, bring your own car.
What do you mean bring my own car? I was literally parking right next. You know we're neighbors, right?
But I'm already up the highway.
I hate you so much. Where the fuck is Pez's house?
The
That's
lighthouse.
Okay, well that's like Cleo's house, but Cleo really just
No, Pez
it's
pays for it. He paid $3 million for it. Cleo just
I don't
lives there.
fucking gas. God damn it. All right, I'll see you
You're
soon.
by
Bye
a
bye.
gas station. What was that? Why did my radar just go off? Why did my radar go off? Like, what's the one? Oh! Pez fire! Oh my god! Yeah, Pez actually fire fucking... Fire... Pez is actually fireballing me! Holy Jesus! Yeah, if a car bomb goes off, like, no one's around me, person's already got ahead, Bob's not gonna come up from behind, probably, I'm fucking dead. I meant to 3-on-1 that, but oh well. Pond's high, she can say she's high. Oh my god, there's so many birds. Let's go visit Norman at the lighthouse. Woohoo! You know, I've just realized it's, what time it is and I'm supposed to be up for MRL tonight. I don't think I'm gonna be racing. I think I'm just gonna do pit crew. I think I'm just gonna do pit crew because I don't have to be highly awake. I can just do pit crew shit. Just help out whoever's racing. I still want to do the MRL tonight. I think I'm just gonna do pit crew. Be smart about it. Because I was supposed to go to sleep like hours ago to wake up in like a couple of hours to do practice. What time is it? I have to double check. It's late, but it's not late enough that I get like a full 7 hours sleep. So. Where are the bones? Oh my god! Oh my god. There's a full skeleton. Ew. There's a full skeleton around the back.
Yeah, so as you can see, I've been collecting corpses.
Yeah, I can see that. Why there's so many bones?
There's like skeletons. Look at this guy. I'm sure this guy had a family that cared about. Oh, there's another guy.
There's another one over here as well.
Hey, guy.
These are the people you killed.
Wait, how's my flower? Fuck. I haven't been here for days.
Well, it could be dead. And
God,
you don't
you're
know
so
because
hot.
you haven't checked in on it. Who's hot?
I had the.
Ziggy.
Oh.
It's a rock. What's this?
Oh, that's where that underneath that rock's where that dead crow is. And that we did a thingo with Demi.
Why are you pissing on it?
What? I'm not. I'm watering
Did you
it.
Did you just? Oh, Bud, look out!
Oh my God, Bud!
Suck your back, you son of a bitch.
Oh fuck. You know what we could do right now? I need Bundy to wake up and give Pond the fucking fatherly shout out.
That's okay.
Snap her back into fucking place. That's what we need. Because these two bozos are just like... I need the Bundy shout out.
No, what? No, Lisa's literally offered to give me golden showers multiple times. She hit me in the
Oh
head.
my
Anyway,
god!
Okay.
so I
Didn't
want-
need to hear that! There's so many bones. Holy fuck! This is so creepy. This is actually terrifying. There's so many fucking bones. All the dead lilies are also terrifying for Pond. Just surrounded by a bunch of dead lily flowers. The worst place.
Hey, Pod.
Hello, that's me. What's up?
Could you imagine Norman at a rave?
What?
He'd be the saddest fuck at the rave.
No, but he'd be the kind of he'd be like that kid that you can at least get drugs from in the corner. He doesn't say anything. You don't need to. You just hand him over like a tenner
No,
and
I
he'll
don't
give
think
you
he
some
would give
good
out the
shit.
drugs. I think he'd be in the middle of the crowd and everybody would be like jumping and dancing around him with the drop, and you would just see Norman just sitting there like this, just. Music is terrible, or whatever the fuck you say. Ugh.
Oh boy, that sure was some stuff I did in that house.
Yeah. What'd you do?
Yeah. I had a wank. All right, so
That's really quick.
You were gone for like 2 minutes.
I'm a sexual athlete. All right, I always come first.
That means you're not winning at something. Sorry.
Is that
Every
winning
time
though?
Every time I finish, I always go, "Ha, I beat ya!" and then I high five and run away. I head
What?
back to the pub to drink with the boys.
Can we TP Norman's house?
Do I have toilet paper?
I'll just go get some from the house, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some toilet. Yeah, Claire's been stocking up because.
These two both, why are they
You know,
supporting this behavior?
I've gotten to know Pez pretty well in the last couple months.
Bro,
And if there's one
Lily
thing
is
that
so
seems to
high,
have
she has
stuck
no
with him,
sense of
matter what
danger
has
right now.
changed,
This is the
it's
issue.
fact that Cleo takes wide shits.
Yeah, apparently. Like, Lily has zero sense of danger right now because she's so high. Okay, you ever seen Flop? Have you have you ever seen New Moon?
No.
You never seen Twilight?
No.
No, okay. Well, there's this scene where Bella goes cliff diving for adrenaline rush. What if I just did the same? A bone!
Let me ask you a question. When that scene happened and they were cliff diving, were they high on cocaine?
No, she was trying to cliff dive to do an adrenaline rush so she could see Edward because he moved away and left her. Because he thought it was better for her for them to be separated, but it really wasn't. It just put her in more danger.
Wait, was that a thrill and rush there? Did you like that? See, I can give you the same thrill as my uncle does. Are you sitting here talking about Twilight, are you kidding? You talking about Twilight?
Yeah.
You know what's annoying? I heard 4 seconds of that conversation and knew you were talking about Twilight. I hate that I know that. Alright, we are out of luck. I only have 79 extra white rolls.
Oh shit, we can't do it, he's there. Guys, we gotta go. He's there, we can't do it.
Okay.
He's there, guys, we can't do it, he's there. Oh, he went, he disappeared. What? I thought, am I high? Was he there?
No, he was there.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Am I so high?
I've put down... Oh, wait, what the fuck?
I don't see it.
Okay, I'm handing you... Flop, you can put it in. I'm handing you 35 extra wide rolls. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. Lily, I'm giving you 15 extra wide rolls because I don't want you to
Thank
end up
you.
using the extra... There you go. All right, let's go to... Oh.
He's at the top. Shit.
Oh, I got this.
Wait, he's on the top?
Yeah. Where'd he go? I might be high.
Ah! Ah!
Ow.
Whee!
Are we going over?
Oh, shit.
Nope. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. He's there.
I'll go say hi again. What's he gonna do? Kill me?
I think
was
we're
a
getting
funny
too
one.
lax. We're getting very lax.
One's gonna get in so much trouble. Oh no.
Hello, Lily.
Hello, Mr. Bones.
Is there a reason you've come here?
To be honest, not really. Flop was gonna TP your lighthouse. Thought I'd just tell you.
I see. Do you have any questions?
Well, I guess I'm gonna die, so that's no questions about that, I guess.
You seem rather high-strung.
Do I?
This is how you often cope with trauma.
Drugs, lots of drugs.
Right.
I've tried to be clean for a very long time.
How do they feel about all that?
Bundy hates them. Bloom doesn't stop me doing them, but clearly doesn't like it at the same time. Pez just is there for me, and Flip doesn't really have an opinion. Most other people hate me doing them. Uh-oh.
How long has it been?
Since I last did drugs. Couple of months. Was clean. TJ Walker stabbed me with a metamorphine needle. That was the last time.
TJ stabbed you, did he?
Yeah.
That reminds me. I need to talk to Mr. Speedwagon.
About TJ?
No. About a little mishap he had.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid I'm not able to explain. Do you mind retrieving Pez for me?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I.
Did you know Lego and anal are the same spelled
Pez,
backwards?
no one wants
Hey.
to speak with you.
You want me to go over? Oh, you want me to make sure you're okay?
No, I
Okay,
mean,
It sounds like a private conversation, so I'm not gonna. Oh, I didn't mean to.
Hi, Normie.
Am I the messenger of death now?
I don't know. Hi, Norman. I want to talk to you too. I want to have a conversation.
I think I'm the messenger of death.
Hey, Norman.
Do you think Norman could get me drugs? He's a god of death. Do you think he can get me more drugs? What if I got more drugs from Norman?
I feel like Norman's drugs are. I mean, I think the heaviest drug he has is a cigarette.
I don't know about that. He seems like a pretty cool guy. I feel like he'd get me some good shit.
How many cigarettes do you think he has? Who do you think supplies his cigarettes?
He's a god. He's a god, so he probably says infinite.
You think he just farts and then he just has like 5 packs of cigarettes there?
Probably.
Probably like Thanos. He probably like snaps his fingers and he just has a cigarette appear in his hand. Actually, Norman is Thanos. Think about this for a minute, Pon, right? You know Thanos, like, with the snap of his fingers, eliminates like half the population?
Yes.
Isn't that technically what Norman is doing right now? Isn't he trying to like get rid of the population?
Yeah, pretty much.
He's trying to kill everyone because death is inevitable.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie. While you were having a conversation with Norman, we were role playing. Pez was playing as you, and I was playing as Norman, and we were trying to like put together what the dialogue was that you guys were probably talking about. Pez was kind of going on in your point of view as you know you were trying to get drugs from Norman. And then I was like over, you know, being Norman, and I was all like,
Drugs are...
I actually forgot what I said. It doesn't matter. I said something about how drugs don't stop death or something. It was going really good until I forgot what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and then Pez turned around and started talking about Twilight 2, and I had to stop our role play because I was like, hey, were you listening to me in Pond?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Motherfucker.
Do you want any more food?
I just gave you food.
I'm really hungry. Why do you have any more food, Flop?
I got like so much food for you guys, and I stole from the locker.
Where is it?
Well, I gave it to you already. I literally gave you something to drink.
You give me
and eat.
one. You give me one sandwich.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
That's not.
That's a serving. It's actually like multiple servings. It was a big plate of food. This is nice. You know, the waves, the lighthouse, peaceful. Fucking Norman! It's all so good. The moon?
Stars, like, it's so pretty.
I love stars.
Same. Same.
Oh God, I'm so upset. I used to do astrophotography. And then I moved to Los Santos and there's so much light pollution that I can't do astrophotography anymore and I'm so sad. I used to love astrophotography.
Where's the song I want? Hold on. This one.
Hi, I found the photo.
Okay.
This is my most favorite photo I've ever taken.
Oh, oh, oh. That's so pretty. Oh my god.
That was, I took that photo and I got it all
It's
done
no
up and I'm like,
Genshin.
man, the sky is so fucking gorgeous. Look at it all. Look at it. Just look up. It's fucking great. It's amazing.
You know, I love the stars. I love the adventure about them and the mystery. And just think that there are millions of stories out there potentially that we just don't know about.
As I've gotten older, I've come to realize that the inevitable is so interesting to me and I'm so excited, like, looking into it. Like, thinking that we have so many other galaxies, millions of galaxies, billions, like, a number unheard of. And there's other people that, you know, there could be others, not literally of us, but other, you know, galaxies of civilization that we just don't know about. That shit is so cool to me.
It's so cool. Is it bad? That's why I like watching things like Doctor Who.
I never watched Doctor Who, but I feel like I nowadays I could probably get into it.
You would like it.
I feel like just for your sake, I feel like for years you've been telling me to watch Doctor Who. I feel like I should just sit down and watch Doctor Who.
Start with the Ninth Doctor. You'll enjoy it.
What's the plot of Doctor Who? Like, what is it mainly about?
Oh my god. Okay, so the main story is about a Time Lord called the Doctor. Time Lords are a race of people who come from the planet Gallifrey. They have these time machines called TARDISes, which is time and relative dimension and space. Now, the TARDIS is supposed to disguise itself to whatever planet or place that you go to something that wouldn't look like it stands out to anyone else in that area. But the Doctor's TARDIS is broken to a police box from England. That's why it's the blue TARDIS the way that it is, because it got broken.
Gotcha.
Now, the Doctor basically goes around. He's only supposed to have 13 available regenerations. And he goes around and he has adventures with his companions and he time travels because he is the last Time Lord. There was a big war with a race called the Daleks, who are these machines. and the Time Lords and the Daleks had a big thing called the Time War, and the whole race of the Time Lords died except for the Doctor. You come to learn like how that happened and why he was the only survivor, and things like that throughout the story. But basically, it's following him and his adventures through time and space with his companions. And yeah. So you get to learn about some history, but also like, you know, fake history of like different planets, but then also like they do a lot of stuff with that like actual history, where they'll go back and they'll kind of like embellish on it and have like maybe monsters or like and make it like a space thing or aliens, or then they'll go to different planets and have storylines, and every season or every Doctor has like an overarching story that covers their regeneration. So what a regeneration is the Doctor basically when he's dying, or severely injured, can change himself and basically heal. But it means he changes his face. It's basically the clever way the writers got around wanting to keep the show going, but changing actors over the years.
That's fucking genius.
Yeah. So yeah, it's so there's currently 13 Doctors, about to be the 14th, soon.
Wait, Doctor Who is still playing?
It's approaching its 60th year.
Never mind, not watching it.
No, you don't have to watch 60 years of content. I would only watch from the 9th Doctor, because the 9th Doctor was the modern reboot, if that makes sense. It was off air for like, I want to say 20 years, 30 years almost.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna start that with that, and where I'm not watching
everybody.
16, yeah.
You don't need to watch the old stuff to understand it. You don't. They explain it in the reboot. So I would watch from I think it's 2005. I want to say Christopher Eccleston, who's the 9th Doctor. I would watch from there. Yes.
Was the pilot episode to the 9th Doctor? Were they like in like a hospital facility or whatever, or like a lab, and they were like running from something?
They're in a shopping center in the first one.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking of something else.
No, there is one, but it was one of the episodes with Martha when she first comes in as a companion, and that they're in a hospital and like the Doctor grabs her hand. There's also one with Matt Smith, which is also kind of in a hospital, but not quite the same. They get transported to the moon. But yeah.
I couldn't remember. Oh god, I think I saw one of the pilots to one of the seasons, but I don't remember. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I think oh god, I think I'm mistaking Stranger Things. I don't know.
You should watch
a great show, by the way.
I actually need to watch Stranger Things. So I'll do your deal. I'll watch Stranger Things if you watch Doctor Who.
Deal. Actually, if you're gonna watch, hold on, like you've never seen Stranger Things?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna say something that I'm gonna regret because I've seen the show like twice now. Let me know when you watch it, because I would not mind watching it a third time.
I'm down.
It's really good. It's a really well-made show. What do you think they're talking about? This may be the longest I've seen a conversation happen between Norman and someone.
I know. I want to go ask Norman for more drops.
Last time I had a conversation with Norman, he pulled a knife on me and threatened. He didn't really threaten to stab me. He just asked me if he thought I was brave for going over and talking to him.
I think that's pretty brave. Or stupid. I feel pretty stupid, so it's probably that. I probably was being stupid again.
Well, so what I did was I confronted Norman about my dad. Matt didn't want me talking to him, so if this ever gets out, just, you know, I never had a conversation with him, Smile. I don't want Matt finding out that I'm talking to Death. But I told Norman, I said, why did you go after my dad? You know, essentially, I'm not going to go into like the nitty gritty on how I approach Norman. I'm just going to kind of get to the point of how, you know, the point I was getting to. And apparently my dad was the only person who tried fighting Norman and running for his life before he was, you know, obviously he got what he got. And I said, I think there's something honorable to be said about somebody who, you know, doesn't accept death in that current moment. And Norman asked me if he thought I was brave for going over there and talking about it. I said, no, I don't think I'm brave. I said, I think Matt could have been considered brave. I said, but I'm not in Matt's shoes. I said, you were there and I wasn't. I said, you know, I think it's respectable and commendable to say that Matt wanted to run from death. Matt wasn't ready to die. And the way Norman put it was, if he asked me, he said, "Do you think that I'm brave? Me, Flop. Am I brave to go over and confront death about being brave in the moment and not accepting death?" And I thought about it for a minute. And then he turned, pulled a knife, took 3 steps toward me and asked me if I was brave again. And I said, no. I said, I'm not brave. And then he told me to leave.
How do you feel about that?
Did you read the journals?
I've glanced at them. I haven't really read them, no.
Here.
I have them. I just haven't.
Take that.
Okay. What am I looking at?
That is the day we got that journal. I spent 4.5, 5 hours reading all 51 pages, and I made cliff notes on everything.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I went a little extra, but I wanted to try and figure something out. There's something about Norman that is really interesting that I am trying to figure out still, and it's fucking with me. And you asked me how I feel about the whole thing. I feel like Norman has another underlying thing going on. Because he refers to himself in the third person a lot.
Okay. Ugh! Why's she awake?
What happened?
I'm gonna sit over on this rock. I don't want to be near her. It's so dark. Holy Jesus.
He needs to clean that shit up, dude. Norman! Clean it up! Maybe he'll enjoy being Janice. Anyway, Norman Bones was in my bedroom when I came out of the ICU, and he told me he's gonna fuck my heart up.
What if you text them on Bones? Lily's so high she might text him for drugs.
What? That was her? That was that? That was her? What? Excuse me?
Yeah, she got jealous because Pond took me on an FTO.
So she tried to kill you?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, what's her number?
What is her number? Look, it's fine. I don't want to. Is she fine, by the way, Flop? What happened to her?
Who cares? She fucking tried to kill you, dude.
She's fine.
I think she's unstable. It's one of those things where it's like I could be like you, bitch,
Hey,
but I'm
quick,
like,
quick,
something strong.
quick question.
Hmm.
You know that.
More directed at Pez. What the fuck did you guys talk about?
Why? What did he say?
He didn't text me. I'm just
Lily's
curious.
still high, by the way.
He told
The
me,
lower she rolls, the higher she still
that
is.
his love life, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, he Norman was a man. He I mean, it's like anyone. He just feel, have emotions, motive.
Would he answer if I called him?
Maybe. Try.
Yeah.
Can you ask him, like, hey, can you just, like, leave Cleo alone, please? I finally cycled for the first time yesterday. Well, the other day, that was nice.
The heart's good, yeah. Like it's time for Bone Town or something like that. I mean, we're all trying to envision what it would look like. I am. He looks like he's circumcised.
Okay, I'm trying to be serious here for a moment. Okay? Okay? Hello? Say that?
He's doing his rounds today.
You sure? He went inside. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to.
How you feeling? What was that roll for? What was you gonna say?
Huh?
You were taking a shit just now, weren't you?
I was no, I wasn't taking a shit.
You were taking a shit.
No.
What was that roll for? What were you gonna say?
It wasn't
What
about
was
what
that
I was
roll
gonna
for?
say.
What are you gonna do, Joel? What were you gonna do?
Oh my god, the door's open. She's just going in.
Yes, we sorted that issue clearly.
She's
We've done
fucking
it.
dead.
Yay,
Ding dong, the witch is dead. The wicked witch. I might killed him. I killed him. I might have killed him. I might killed first.
Pez! Pez, get the fuck over here! No more dramatic bullshit, Pez!
Why? What do you need him for?
I gotta ask him a fucking question. Pez!
Go ask him then.
Get over here. Ah!
Oh.
I need you to answer me a question.
Yeah, I need you to listen to the answer of the question I'm about to give you.
Okay. Who is Norman? No,
What
no.
is Norman?
I just asked him a very interesting question.
Uh-huh.
I said, "Who are we?" And he said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Who is Norman Bones?" I wanted to know if he would be willing to answer. Oh God, hold on. Fuck, sick. I'm gonna throw my phone service in the fucking ocean. I asked Norman who we are, not who we, like you, me, Pon. I mean, God damn it, I just want to lean on the. I just want to lean.
Can't just
on the
fucking say the word.
fucking rail. Hold on.
He's
Okay.
been on this.
I asked him who we are, and I asked him who If you fuck this up, I hate you so fucking much.
Should I text Norman?
Okay.
Pretty bad idea.
Probably a bad idea. I'm gonna be honest, I called him and I kind of regret it, but
I think Norman can give
This
me
is the
drugs.
most longest question I've ever been asked, Flop.
I've already asked you the fucking question. I'm just trying to get an understanding as to who we are and why he talks to himself in the third person.
I've never heard him talk about himself in the third person.
Did you read the fucking diary?
I did. Alright, I'm gonna go over there. I don't want to kind of just standing there.
Hold on.
All of a sudden, Norman comes out and puts her in a chokehold.
Oh, I hope so. Getting better? It's getting better? Bro, my aircon is like at that really weird point where I can't decide if it's like too hot or too cold in my room. It's just like, I turn it off and it's too hot. Turn it on, it's too cold. Bruh. Woo. Hello, this is Lily Pond.
Hey, Lily Pond, it's Winston Walker.
Oh, hey, Walker, hi.
Yeah, were you in pain? You okay?
Fine. Fine.
You
what's up?
do not sound fine. Everything okay?
Yes. Where do you want to talk? Yes, talk. Hi.
We could go SU.
I'm at the
room.
lighthouse if you just want to come here, fuck it.
Come to the lighthouse? Yeah, I can come to the lighthouse.
Sick. I think that's the go. I think I should drive right now. You should come to the lighthouse.
Okay, we'll come to the lighthouse.
Who's we? Wait, who's we?
Me and Patty.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, me and Patty. They didn't.
Okay, I get it.
Some of that stuff.
I didn't know it was Patty.
All right. Okay, yeah, we're on the way.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
We need a family radio, honestly. Holy fuck. It's so bright up here. Is that a gas can? Cleo! Okay, I'm gonna sit here and think about going to the bathroom for 2 seconds. It's gonna take them at least a minute to get up here. I'll be right back. How's fun feeling? Oh shit, she's nearly sober. That'll probably be my last roll, to be honest. Well, here comes the down from the high. This is gonna be the rough part. Now that's a picture.
I just pissed off Cleo.
Join the club.
Hey. Well, see, I swam over there and she's like, is someone here? I said, can I just eavesdrop in peace? She goes, fuck off. I don't listen to your conversations. And as I was swimming away, I heard her go, hey, Norman, can I have a cigarette? My parents don't want me smoking and I don't want them to know. I won't tell anyone. I said, hey, Cleo, if you're going to make a deal with death where someone could die, I think someone's life is worth more than a cigarette. I don't think she appreciated that. She then yelled at me and told me she was going to leave.
Good.
What the fuck? PBSO, your budget now covers repairs on CVPIs and Explorers up at Ironhog.
Yeah, you can take your CVPIs and Explorers to Ironhog and it's under budget.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Ironhog up good. You good? You coming off the drugs?
Mm-hmm.
What caused you to you stressed out about something, or you've been doing drugs recently?
It's the first time I've done drugs in months.
I gotcha. Was this a one-time thing or more of like a relapse?
Oh fuck.
What happened?
Norman.
Was he got a knife?
And Cleo has a gas can.
Yeah, Cleo really has no sense of what fire actually does to a building. You're surrounded by salt water on a fucking lighthouse made of, I don't even know, concrete. You're not burning the fucking thing down with gas.
This up.
There's also a reason why they use explosives on foundations to knock down buildings when they're redoing them. Because sometimes it's just easier and quicker. And fire doesn't really do that to a lighthouse.
Yeah, I don't think the fire's gonna do anything to that lighthouse.
No, I don't think anything that we throw at that thing is going to do anything to the lighthouse. I think we need to think bigger. Everyone is thinking, oh, yeah, well, we have an AWM from Michael Simone we're going to use to dome the side of them. That should do the damage, right? I don't see it. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think guns are going to stop Norman. I think there is something else to Norman that we don't know yet. That we
Well, I
need
think
to...
destroying the lighthouse. Okay, listen. So Pez has like something tethering him to this world, and it's a flower, correct? What if
Yes.
Norman has the same? What if his thing is the lighthouse? What if that's the tether?
I was thinking the lighthouse, the crow.
Yeah. What if there's a tether here?
There needs to be a tether here, and I want to do whatever we can to try and get that tether. That's why I went through all of the diaries. I wanted to see if I could find a tether. When Norman's name was found out by the police department, in his diary, he said he referring to himself, now exists to the police department.
It's weird.
And then also says, so Norman was under the radar, and then he made it public when he attacked someone, and he quoted himself saying, "I need more. Norman needs more." He talks about himself in the third person. I'm trying to narrow down what this bigger picture is that Norman is.
Oh.
Hey.
Hi.
So
No.
Yeah,
Hi.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Oh, you should check out the new decorations on the yard. We're going for this whole fucking corpse vibe.
Yeah, apparently the whole fucking yard is full of.
Have a look,
Okay.
have a look at the
Oh,
front.
God, let
Oh,
me take
yeah.
Before
There's
we
even-
split, I just had a text from him.
Oh, did you?
Don't know.
What's are you good?
Who?
Wait,
who-
me or?
Are you?
Me? Wait, who?
Because he said you ran into some trouble.
That's putting it lightly.
What happened?
I tried to call you. Simone happened. Me and Bloom were talking. We thought we were safe because we were at someone else's house for the night. And next thing I know, I feel something going to the side. I see Bloom collapse next to me. I collapsed. I wake up. I can't move my entire body. And over the top of me is Michael Simone staring down at me, telling me that I should be happy he's in a good mood.
Jesus Christ.
And then he left. And then it got worse because I went down to the beach. I went home. I took Bloom home. And then Nick Simone ends up on the beach with me and then starts having a gun in his hand and threatening me. And then he starts playing sound of a bomb. Like I go back to my car and he's standing beside my car. There was no bomb in my car, but he knows where I live. Oh, and Norman turned up on the beach and had a conversation with me right outside my house, so that was nice.
Jesus. Okay.
And Norman told me the only time he would turn up next would be my death, so that's, yep. And apparently him and Michael, I guess, have been speaking, or don't know, they just... I think Michael Simone
person
is
we didn't
going
want
to
him
kill
talking
me.
to.
I think Michael Simone is going to kill me.
Okay. I need to get Brian down here.
Patty and
time to
Winston
fill
are
'em
already
in.
on their way. I was going to
Who?
talk to Patty and Winston. They're
Okay.
the investigators
I'm
on
calling
Simone.
Brian.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't know he was around. We can fill them all in, to be honest.
Fuck.
You get snow?
No, I'm not. If those two are in contact, we're in for a very, very rough time.
I'm well aware.
Yeah.
He's not picking up his fucking. Hang up, Brian!
Brian has like 15-minute phone calls. I don't understand.
15 minutes, that's putting it lightly.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I think most of the time he just forget his phone is on and he puts it in his pocket and he just drive around talking to himself.
Didn't he just have like a voice recorder on and just like has like little memos of his day?
I do not know.
No idea.
It is August 29th at 11 a.m.
I had a
EST.
sandwich.
I
I'm
ate
so
Skittles
happy,
for
Blue.
lunch.
You know I know how happy I
forgot
am with
to
this whole
pack it this
storyline. I'm
morning.
so happy. Like, as an up here, I'm so happy. Jenny is. Hi, Jenny.
Hello. Hello. Are you okay?
I called her about you.
That's
why she's calling.
Long story. Not really. I'm physically. Yes, I'm safe. I'm fine. Everything else, no, not really.
What's going on?
Today has just been a lot.
Okay.
And I decided to, go on duty and do my job. And then I haven't texted him in ages. I don't want to text him. He texted me, and so Michael did. Started talking to me, and he told me that he basically knew where I was. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna be smart. I told Winston, I told Vale that he was around. I decided I'm not going to stay at my house. I'm not going to stay at Bloom's house. We're going to stay somewhere else. We're going to stay at a friend's house who, we don't even have keys to, so it won't be registered anywhere. And we went and stayed there, and we were on the balcony talking. The next thing I know, I'm on the floor. Bloom's on the floor next to me. I'm paralyzed. And I mean physically paralyzed. And Michael is above me, telling me that I should be happy that he's in a good mood. And he just walks away.
Why are you texting him to get that?
I don't know. That's the thing. I shared the text. Like, I don't want this, Jenny. I don't want any of this.
You have to be careful. You are, every time you respond to him, you are walking inside a burning building. And you are going to get burnt.
I think it's too late, Jenny. Because then I had Norman Burns turn up on my beach in front of my house. And Norman told me the only time he would next turn up was when I was due to die.
Okay. All right. That's a lot.
Yes. So I'm unbelievably freaked. And I'm scared.
That's understandably. You need to stop talking to Michael.
I'm not going to talk to him.
I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about other people. Well,
I
am worried about you, but I'm
Bloom.
worried
He
about
wants
everyone else
Bloom.
around you as well. He's going to hurt everyone to get to you. He's going to break you down by going for people you care about. Did it target us the last time?
Today I can't have him hurt Bloom. I can't.
No, I know. What did you say to him this time? Like, what antagonized?
I just said. So he said, like, I said, you're looking good. And I said, oh, you're keeping an eye on me. And he said, I just happened to be passing by. I said, it's a shame you didn't stop to say hi. He said, I would have, but sadly I'm in a hurry today and you seem to have your hands full. And I said, the suspect I have is harmless. Trust me, I'm not busy. You seem to be, though. Have you got plans? I was trying to see what he was doing to tell Vale and tell Winston. And then I said, also, I told him, I did say, consider me jealous. You got my dad a gift, but you didn't get me one. And he said, I've got some catching up to do. That's all. I was traveling. Are you allowed to even take gifts from a person like me? I feel like accepting a gift like that will make you look bad if it comes out. And I said, what was your intention with Bundy's then? To make him look bad? You don't seem concerned about his reputation. He said, I only have good intentions. Don't worry, Bundy will soon enough realize that I'm not bad. You'll see. I didn't respond for a few minutes. He said, oh, that made you quiet, food for thought. And I said, I'm more questioning how you could even have good intentions. And he said, I'm sure your dad can tell you, or you can ask around. I'm sure people will tell you how great of a guy I am. And I said, considering I know someone who's very interested in talking to you, and they're not a very good person, I somehow doubt that, Michael. And he said, oh, who might that be? And he said, do tell. And I said, not over text. And I wasn't going to tell him anyway. But, you know, I wanted an excuse. And then he said, I guess I do owe you a drink or two. And I said, that you do, but I understand you're rather busy. And he said, you seem to be too busy. Will your boyfriend be joining us when we get that drink, or will that stay between the two of us? And I think this is what did it, because I then said, would your girlfriend be joining us, or will that stay between the two of us? Oh,
Yeah, you're
I'm
at this point.
realizing
You're
what
both
did
playing
it.
each
I
other.
realized what
Yeah,
did it.
you're both as bad as each other right now. You're both baiting each other.
And
Both
then,
of you.
and then he said, if that's what you're into, sure, maybe I'll make it easier if we remove him from the picture. You can focus a bit more on what's important. Anyways, I've got to run. And I said, what's more important to me? Please let me know. I'll see you soon, Michael. And then that's when he turned up at the house and shot us both down with tranks. And I said that was you feeling nice. And he said, I left him alone, didn't I? And I said, it was basically like, well, what do I need to get you to do to leave him alone? And he said, don't worry about that. I'll let you know when the time comes. Enjoy your time together.
It was like the biggest case that we had ever had.
I'm an idiot, Jenny. I'm so stupid. And don't tell me that I'm not, because I am. Like, everyone keeps telling me I'm not, but I know you and Bundy are the only people who will tell me straight that I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I think you're both fucking stupid at this point. You're both playing each other like fucking fools, and you're both screaming about walking to a burning house. But I think you both are the burning houses.
Is it bad that I
You
think
are
we
not
both like
helping
being the
yourself.
burning houses?
Yes, you do. You're both thriving on it, and then to everyone else, you're both acting like it's not there. You're both chaotic. You're both gonna get and the thing is, it's not you guys that are gonna get hurt in this. It's other people. Other people are gonna get hurt while you two are being chaos.
I don't want anyone else to get hurt. I don't want to talk to Michael anymore. I don't
Too
want
late.
this.
You picked up the phone. You started this. These are called consequences. You started this. You started a series of events with him. At no point if you told him to leave you alone, back away. You've responded every time. You like the chaos. He likes the chaos. You're responding to each other.
I'm addicted to it, Jenny. It's simple as that.
And if you're addicted to it, Pon, these are consequences. It sucks.
It sucks. Bloom could die. Of course it sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a shout.
Yeah. No, you're good. Ciao. It's not going to change anything. You're right.
Why do I do this to everyone that I care about?
I don't know. I can't answer that. But what I can say is that I can do what I can to keep you safe, but it's not much.
Don't keep me safe. Keep them safe. I'm already clearly marked. Norman's turning up at my fucking doorstep.
I think you made it through enough rough patches that you'll fight through again.
Well,
Yeah. What other choice do you have? Lay down and die?
God, I don't want that.
Doesn't sound like you. But I think the other option is you keep fighting through it. And there's another choice.
I hate this addiction. But at the same time, I can't shake it. That's the worst part. Is that I know that it's wrong every time I do it. God, what's wrong with me?
I can't answer that. But I just hope for both your sakes you're safe. Because I don't want anything to happen to you all, Bloom.
I can't remember about anything happening to Bloom.
Okay, but you have to take care of yourself too, because by you not taking care of yourself, you're putting him in danger.
You're right.
Really.
That boy will do anything for me, and that scares the fuck out of me.
Yep. And in response, you're let's face it, flirting with a terrorist.
I think I'm more flirting with the idea of danger, but then he is a terrorist, and that's what I'm flirting with because I find it fun. I shouldn't find
Get
it
it?
fun.
I get it. We don't become cops because it's an easy time.
It's one addiction to the next.
Yep.
You know, otherwise, physically, I'm wrecked. But mentally, I'm wrecked, but safe, I guess, is the word I would use.
Mm.
I know this sounds nuts. I know this sounds nuts.
And now I have to go explain all this to Brian and Patty and Winston. And they're being explained about Norman Bones now, because now Snow is like, they should know, because now it's tying in, because I guess Norman is saying that him and Simone are in contact now, so that's wonderful.
Sounds about right.
I honestly don't know what to do here. Like, do I still try and play this card of... I don't know. I feel like this one, if I stop talking to Michael, I don't think he's gonna get bored. He might.
I mean, he stopped talking to me, so yeah, he does. He gets bored.
Then I'll just stop talking to him. He'll get bored. He'll leave us alone.
I doubt he will. It's kind of like he gets bored of you, not the other way around. I think you probably see it more of a catch if he had to chase after you.
Jenny, how could he get bored of you? I don't understand. You guys used to talk all
Don't
the
ask
time.
me. I'm amazing, but you know, guess
You
I'm
are.
boring. So
No, you're not.
doesn't matter
boring.
anyway. What we need is for you to be safe.
Yeah, well, I dug this hole.
Okay, then you need to figure out a way in which to speak to Michael, to be sincere with him. If it means apologizing, fucking apologize. If it's a matter of the sake of giving him the idea of grandeur and submissiveness for the sake of protecting Bloom, do it.
You're right.
But don't double down because that's what he wants and that's what gives him his fire to be able to do more. If you want to double down though, I'm not going to stop you. I'm not your mom.
No. If he
If you
hurts
want to go
Blooms,
there,
I'll never forgive myself. I can't.
I know. But if you want to go there because of the addiction, because it gets too strong, etc., you just need to be okay with the consequences. The same thing I say to Gunnar. You want to contact him. You want to be in his circle. You want to be in his world. You take those consequences and you understand that that's what comes with it.
I don't like these consequences, Jenny. I thought he was gonna come after me. No.
Why would he come after you? That's too easy. He wants to
No.
break you down into everything that's around you. Because I don't really think he wants to hurt you, Pond. I think it's more fun to toy with you and hurt everyone around you.
I agree.
If he wanted to hurt you, he's already hit you once. I mean, the biggest thing he could do to an addict is get you ready, set up for danger, and then withdraw it from you. And he hasn't done that. He's played into it every time. So I don't think he really does want to hurt you. I think he wants to mentally hurt you by hurting those around you.
I can't let that happen. I'm not gonna let it happen.
But I also could be talking out my ass because
No,
you
I
know.
think you're right. I think I'm an idiot. You're right.
What the fuck?
You're right. This is my consequence, and I've got to fix it. Even if it means groveling and apologizing and doing everything that I hate doing.
You can always bargain with him as well. But there's one thing you need to do is you need to get Patty and Winston on the same page. I don't really care about Brian. Brian will
here,
assume you're doing the worst anyway. But you need to make sure that Patty and Winston are on the same page as you. They know what you're doing. They know what you're talking about. They know when you have phone calls with him. Like they need to know, because the more we know, the easier we can narrow down his profile and what he's doing and how he is.
That's why I texted Winston the second he texted me, because I mean he was around and he said he was meeting up with people. So I texted Vale and said, "Hey, Mono be on the lookout for Simone's car because apparently he's around looking, catching up with people. So
Well, that's all you can do then. I just wanted to make sure you were safe because Snow called me worried about you, and
I'm glad he did.
I don't like the thought of you being hurt. So
They used to have with him. I wasn't aware of it at all.
Thanks, Jen.
Rudy told me.
go deal with Penny and Winston. I'll be around when you need me after. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
This man is someone that we need to fear. Rudy said you don't understand what you're dealing with. Need to respect him. Blah blah blah. But Norman respects Rudy enough to offer his services to him, and likewise. So.
Okay. And the BBMC connection obviously killed or did something with Dundee.
Okay, this one's a bit of a log. Do you mind, Snow?
Say again.
Do you mind if I kind of link the connection between Norman and
Yeah, you go ahead.
VBMC? All right. So over a year ago, when I was still a member of the VBMC, some of you may or may not know this. Sam Bass shot Dundee and left him out in the ocean. Under the orders of Tony Andrews. What? I know, right?
I definitely didn't hear about Dundee screaming about that on 311 like every 2 days when I was a kid.
Oh, there we
definitely
go.
didn't hear that.
Yeah, this is for Sam Bass and Tony Andrews. I know he pretty much that was our whole drive. But when Dundee before he left, our whole initiative for the BBMC was to just be rich, be powerful, run Vespucci, do what we want. When Dundee came back from that island, he was a changed man. Our whole initiative was chaos. Chaos. Kill as many cops, shoot as many cops, hurt as many people. And half of us wasn't down for that, but a lot of us weren't going to exactly stand up to Dundee. Norman confirmed, and Dundee said Norman's name a few times. Norman threatened to never let Dundee live and not bring him back again. What bring back means, I don't know, but Dundee survived all that, met Norman, and Norman brought him back. And if Norman doesn't get enough chaos out of Dundee, then he's not coming back. And Norman told me that Dundee had become a weak and useless tool. The next minute we know, Dundee's skull is dropped at our feet. Dundee was offering up chaos to the city, and he was using club members to fill Norman's lust and greed. And Cleo Shaw was one of the victims when she was shot at Humane Labs. Dundee wanted
Jenny
to shoot
did
her
say
in the head
maybe you can
just
offer him
because he was
something to
bored,
fix it.
and he wanted to see if her father
Maybe she
at the
can
time,
offer him
Colin McKinley,
something.
would do it.
So we think that Norman is going to be, well, we know Norman is going to be having the loss assist him in some way. And now we're concerned that he will have Michael Simone assisting with him. Pon, do you want to talk about what happened to you this morning?
Yeah.
All right, I got to dip. Stay safe, everyone.
Okay, see you soon, Pez.
Take care, Pez.
Where do I even start? I was on duty. Michael texts me when I'm at a call. I sent all these texts to Winston for reference if you need to see them. I haven't spoken to him in over a month. He said, "You're looking good as ever, I see." I said, "Oh, so you're keeping an eye on me?" We basically went back and forth having a conversation. And he then said, he mentioned Bloom, who is obviously my boyfriend, and he said, maybe it'll be easier if we remove him from the picture. You can focus a bit more on what's important. Anyway, I've got to run. See you soon, Pond. And he didn't text me after that for a little bit, and I just thought, whatever, maybe he went to bed. I should be careful though, so we decided we're not going to stay at either of our houses. And we went to a friend's house. We were on the balcony talking when suddenly next to me Bloom just drops onto the ground, and then I hear the sound of a silenced shot go off, and I'm on the floor as well. I wasn't shot, I wasn't in any kind of pain, but I blacked out, and I wake up and my entire body is paralyzed. I couldn't move, I couldn't do anything. All I could do was look, I could still see and I could still hear, and over me is Michael. He's kneeling over my body, and he tells me that it's he's in a good mood. It's him being kind. Something along those lines. And then
Jesus
he leaves.
fucking Christ.
And he leaves. At this point, we went to the hospital. We got treated. We made sure there was nothing severely wrong with us. It just looked like some kind of paralytic and tranquilizer had been injected into us. So we go back to my house this time because we're like, fuck it. If he already knows about this, we might as well just go back to our own home. I go back to my house. Bloom goes to bed. I decide to go down to the beach with Pez. And I'm on the beach when Norman Bones turns up behind me. And he starts talking to me about Hope and that Hope is being destroyed. He starts talking to me about some other stuff that honestly the whole conversation was very foreboding to my own death in a sense, because Norman told me the next time he would turn up would be at my death. So, and I asked him at my death basically. And then I asked him about Michael because me and Norman had had a conversation in which he asked me about my conversations with Michael Simone, which I don't know how he knew about, but he did. And he asked me this was like a week or so ago, he asked me had I contacted Michael Simone recently, and I said no. So he asked me again about it, and then he said, well, I asked him about it and said, you know, have you been in contact with Mr. Simone? And he basically said that yes, they had some kind of contact, or for me not to worry that he didn't need my help with that anymore.
He just texts me.
Great.
Michael or Norman?
Norman.
He has a phone?
Yes, he has a phone number.
I was on the phone a minute ago.
I'm gonna go over.
Wait, are you?
Why?
Yeah, it's fine. It's safe. No one won't do anything.
Norman just has casual conversations. Pretty much we all take turns. I will make a note
Trying to
too.
go by yourself, Snow? Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna have my gun out just in case.
That won't do anything, Brian. He's pervious to bullets. Snow put an entire magazine in him, so as Pez before. He won't flinch.
Yeah, yeah, there's not. You can't do anything about it.
Okay.
So, something that
we are so fucked.
Yeah, something that got left out too. Not left out. Something to note. He had contacted Snow to inform me to talk to Matt. Apparently, he knows that I'm Matt's son. We've never had contact about that. Me, I'm Matt Rhodes' son.
Oh.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. This is yeah. So the note that I'm getting at though is that Norman knows things that I've never spoken to him about. The guy knows things, and it's in question that he just knows a lot of shit about a lot of people. And I never considered looking into what he actually knows. Because it just seems that he's just well
By the way, a lot of that is an embellished story.
so
obviously, like I know
be
what half
mindful
of what I
about that
said
when
isn't
you're
exactly what
approaching Norman.
happened. But you gotta remember, Lily was one, high
Oh yeah, no,
on the beach.
This is
Two,
only the start of it.
she's paranoid and
This has
freaked,
been,
so she doesn't quite
I don't
remember
know, a
everything
month plus.
correctly.
Wait, so how did you get
So
Michael
things are
Simone
gonna be misremembered,
No
mistold a
fucking
little
idea.
bit.
Did
But
he
the
just,
gist
like,
of the
call
story
up
got
and be like,
across.
We
You know,
don't
like
know
the
if
whole
they
part
ever
about Norman
actually
saying that
had
he would be there
proper
next
contact, but
time. He didn't
have we tried
exactly
getting
say
a
that.
subpoena
The
of
last
whatever
time he
phone he's
basically
got?
said that he
Because
only
a
ever
dead
turns up
man,
at
we
the
can get all
end.
his shit.
He doesn't do the killing.
don't have to have
But
PC for
Pond
that.
kind of is taking that now with her paranoia.
Well, I mean,
you
we
know,
all have his number, so it would be very
it's
easy
like,
to
oh
quickly
shit,
just
he
snag
turned
a
up and started
subpoena,
talking about hope and
technically.
you know
You want to
how
do
it's
that today?
swindling, you know.
Yeah, I would do
Blah blah
that.
blah blah blah. You know.
I'd be doing that daily.
So Lily's taking that as a massive omen with her paranoia.
Let's just wait on Snow's.
Yeah.
What he wants to do with that.
Well, yeah, not right
I just have the
now.
number.
Oh,
I like calls. I like to have
Winston.
people's numbers.
real quick. Nova collected casings on the scene for when we got tranked. I told her to email you the report.
Oh, she didn't.
Okay, she might have gone to bed, but she has the casings, so talk to her.
Thing
Also,
is he really dead?
Yeah, he got fucked.
There's so much things that we're unsure right now, which is
We're battling the unknown, quite literally.
All right, so a couple things.
docket
This is the
post is
first
funny.
time Simone has used a tranquilizer. It was used on Fury. Oh, and Gunner. Fury was about, I want to say like 4 months ago.
No, Fury was a puppet.
I don't recall the circumstances. I think it was like Fury and Copper.
Are you talking about when we were with the car? That was I think a puppet. I think. I don't think that was a.
Oh, I think you're right.
That I was there. It was a car.
But we know
It
that
was the
Simone
first
is
drift car
working
that turned up.
with
That was it.
Simone's working with the puppet.
Is there not a report for the trank shop thing?
Oh, I'm sure there is. It was like
No,
4
I mean
months
for the
ago.
Pons one.
No! I told Nova just to give you the report. I don't know if she did it. She has the case.
Yeah, a report hasn't even been made.
there's no report on that, or was it hidden?
I
or
think
something?
I think I told her to do it on her own and email it to you just in case it was anything sensitive. We didn't want people knowing. I didn't know if we knew that there was a trank gun
Yeah,
out
there's
there. You
nothing
know,
in here.
I didn't want there to be a massive report about a trank gun. And someone have a blabbermouth. Sorry, it's been a very long day. A lot has happened.
Yeah, I imagine. Are you okay?
No, not really.
Yeah, is Bloom okay?
He's at home sleeping. Otherwise okay. No, he's not okay, but you know. He's not. I mean, he's suffering because some dumb fuck injected him with a metamorphine needle today against his will, so he's suffering from that, but that's about it.
Dundee's dead.
Yep.
Yeah, what happened with that? Did you guys told BBMC or?
To my knowledge, the Bundy.
Yeah.
I believe Bundy had a
Sorta.
conversation with some of them.
Has when you examine the skull, were there any traces of like soil, any like water,
Can I answer Jamie's question?
any sort of
yeah, it is going to get through
indicator as to where the body may have been? Because if it's a skull, like it means the body's decayed. But wait a minute, that means he's probably been dead for a while.
That's what's weird. That's why I'm keeping it off the MDW for now. And why I haven't even marked him as deceased yet. Because it's weird. It is a fully intact skull. However, what was weird was that it was overall like clean. It looked very clean. Yet the DNA was in direct line with Dundee. So I did get an analysis. If you want to read it real quick, I'm willing to give that
please.
to you. Okay, let me forward that over to you. Give me just a
The
second.
questions I would have is like, is there any soil on it? Is there any like sand, water, etc.? The is there any remaining pieces of the spine? If there is, like, are there any signs of like natural breakage? Was it, signs of it being cut off?
Maybe the crow ate him.
I just forwarded it over to you. It was very clean and intact. And like I said, I did a basic DNA analysis and I said that can't be right. So I quite literally shaved off each piece of the skull and I noted down each area I shaved off. I wanted full unequivocal confirmation that this was a match, and it was.
Yeah, hopefully once looked into deeper, maybe we can get some, I don't know, clues as to where the remaining piece of the body is.
Well, I wanna start digging with Norman at some point to see if he's willing to give up any information about the skull.
Norman Bones?
Yeah. To see if there's anything that he'd be willing to give up about it, assuming that he had his crow drop off the skull. And see if he'd be willing to hint at any of that. Because as of right now, all we have is a physical skull and no link other than the fact that it's very clear that he has a strong connection with these crows.
What does he want?
He is the god of death, and as far as I know, all he wants is death. I mean, not to sound cheesy, but that's quite literally, that's his whole thing. He's not a happy person. If you ever read his like diaries or his notes, in practice he's not happy. But what drives him is blood and anything that would revolve or surround another person accepting inevitable death. That drives him. That's his power. Something interesting to note, and I will get something to provide for you guys so you can see. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go grab the other folder I have, and give it to you guys to read it over. I depicted and translated pretty much all 51 pages of the diary the day that we got the diary, and I made cliff notes about all the interesting nuances that he wrote about. And one of those really big things was that he spoke about Norman in the third person a lot. He said we a lot. He spoke about Norman in the third person. He then also talks about I. So I want to believe that there's something above him or something that is empowering him.
Or he's like possessed or something.
Yeah, and it is weird because it changes in each diary, right? Sometimes he talks about himself. He says, I need more. Norman needs more, right? Like just in the same diary. So it almost seems as if like, I want to say split personality, but Norman is different. I can't describe it. He's just his way of depicting and describing and killing is very unique.
Wait, where's Snow?
He's coming back. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Just couldn't see
Bro's
him.
there
He
too.
was alone.
Split personality wouldn't
Well,
make
you're
sense.
alive.
Hi.
What
Hey,
happened?
Welcome back.
good to see you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's Crow.
We I asked him about his tools, and I asked him why they matter and why he needs them. He keeps saying that he can do whatever he wants, do this and that. I asked him why and why he cares about them, and he said he doesn't. He does not give a fuck about those people. So we need to try and speak to them and make them realize that. I don't know how we can do that with Michael Simone, but I can definitely try that with the Lost. I think the less people that we have on his side, the better at this point. That might be a good angle to go through, perhaps.
What do you think it is that he has to offer? Sounds like information. Like, why would the Lost work with him?
Death.
I think it's power at this point. Death, power. The guy took a whole magazine to the face and walked it off with a cigarette in his mouth.
God,
He
I think
is
people fear
death.
him.
I talked to him about hell, purgatory is kind of what he described. He talked about the Grim Reaper. I asked him why he doesn't think that he's in his own personal hell, trapped and doing what he's doing, still at this fucking lighthouse while we're all still here, alive and well. But he said now he puts people there. whatever it is, and he said it's nothing. There's nothing after you die, and that's where he puts people. Do they know about the flower yet?
I don't think I got to that, and I don't think Pez
No, they
talked
don't.
about it.
Oh, sign of
flower?
brightness.
All right, let's go and let's show them this. I know you guys have a huge amount going on with Simone, and I don't expect you to take up this case as well because I know you have a huge amount going on, but you need to be fully informed on what's going on here because this is a real threat.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
here for the Simone connection. This, I don't think I've done supernatural stuff before. I do terrorists.
I guess he's a terrorist, right? He's trying to kill people on a large scale.
He's a dead man with a nicotine addiction.
Pretty much. That's
And a magic crow.
I want to reiterate what Snow said, and I think that goes for everybody, is that we got to keep communication up, because with the amount of interrelated things, I mean, we got Lost, we got fucking Simone, we got this fucking Norman Bones guy, we got fucking this group and that group, and they're all
BBMC.
fucking each other like
Yeah.
a league.
The big thing we've had so far is we just tell each other everything. Like everyone who's involved, we literally just, when we can, people just get informed. And most of the time it's here watching this fucking lighthouse, but we try and keep everyone informed.
Yeah, we can't watch this guy. Someone else that I'm concerned about him contacting is the PM.
Which he probably will, because one thing that we discussed while you were gone, Simone is working with the puppet master. I think you were told this already. That is possibly how Simone got the tranquilizer that was used on Pond. And now it's going to be just a matter of time.
He is.
I mean, if the puppet master saw value in Simone, of course he's going to find value in this guy.
He absolutely will. I'm still due to have a meeting with him, by the way.
Oh shit.
Oh, the puppet master? Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Fun spot out now.
I spoke to him on the phone pretty recently.
I'll be there as Izzy probably, but you know.
Yeah. And he asked me if I would trust him enough. He might have gone back inside. The PM asked me if I would trust him enough to meet him in person. So I couldn't turn that down. We have a lot going on right now, guys.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
lot.
You know,
And everything is interconnected. Like that's what's fucked up. It's a giant spider web.
Yeah,
It
you
is.
said
Yeah.
BBMC is in this. Well, Captain Nova got caught with 10 weapons. TJ Walker was seen at scene, so we're probably going to go for his records.
Yeah, I responded to that earlier.
It's a lot going on.
Show the flower.
Is it pretty?
I can talk.
I need something bright.
Follow
Hey,
us.
you
Real quick before we move, I just want to make note so you guys can see out front bushes, this tree, the tree in the back. If you go out toward the front, everything's dead, right? Very slowly over time, everything has slowly started dying, and it's pretty much gotten to this point.
She was there earlier.
I thought she had a new heart. She
yes.
keeps
Actually,
finding out a
yes.
new heart smell.
Let's go over the flower,
Ew.
and yeah, I'm glad you asked that, Brian.
Yeah, I was gonna make that link. So apparently, not even apparently, Norman used to live here, and he's trying to drive people off of his property. And I still am learning the understanding behind it all. But essentially, as the last living thing here dies, is when Norman comes out. And
how many people live here?
3.
Yeah.
Oh, 4.
Technically, the
Bundy,
whole of the
his-
Bundy bunch have keys and can come and go as they please, but it's mostly Bundy Cleo, his wife, it's in London as Bundy's wife, and in Pez.
All right.
So we've seen crows over here
and
picking
Demi.
at this. Oh yeah. Yeah. So this flower is the only living thing pretty much on this property. Crows will come over and try and get at it. We've tried caging it. We try and keep it watered. And this is our only tool, is that we know that when this flower dies, Norman comes out. And right now, Pez's life pretty much depends on this flower, which sounds really cheesy to say out
Really?
loud. Yeah. So the way that we
Huh.
have it set up right now is that the longer we keep this flower alive, the more time we can buy. In the moment that we are ready to try and, I don't want to say face death, because that just sounds like a dumb thing to do. But the moment that we want to draw Norman
Dumb
out,
ways.
we are going to end up probably picking this flower. But there is a lot behind this flower that symbolizes Norman and I guess the people that are connected to the property. When you brought up Cleo's heart, Norman has openly stated and has told Cleo that she's probably experiencing problems with her heart, and it's a shame that her heart is failing. So Norman was behind her heart, and I say was because she just had a heart transplant and it went well. But that's not to say that he's already said that he would be willing to go after this heart again. So there is still a chance on that, and why we are treading lightly with that. Pez would be an easier person to help explain the benefits behind this flower. However, to our understanding and to the way that it's been explained, this flower is kind of keeping Pez alive, and we don't know that if this flower is picked, if Pez is going to die. But Norman has been very explicit about this flower and about all the trees and life that are on this actual property. So we're trying to keep it alive as best as we can and avoid crows from biting at it.
We have about a week, maybe less.
Give or take, yeah.
So when if he gets out, then what?
I don't know.
That's the same question we all have. And that's why we're trying to keep this alive, is because it's buying us time for what is quite literally the inevitable. We don't know.
What if it's a ruse?
What do you mean?
No, you know, when that dies, he dies. He's trying to keep it alive so that he stays alive.
Eating the beast thing?
Yeah.
We've
didn't
made
think
that
about
joke.
That since I was a kid.
Oh,
but
I didn't think about that.
he actually wants the stuff to stay alive. He's causing everything to die, and when it dies, he dies.
Well, and Pond and I have talked about this pretty extensively, but I believe there's more to Norman than what meets the eye. We have a whole, I say we have a whole setup. We have a potential plan if he were to come out and this plant were to die just in case. Realistically, I don't think there's any caliber of bullet that would necessarily stop this guy. And I think that there is something keeping him attached to this world, or keeping him attached to this property, or keeping him going. And there has to be. And there's a reason why I again try to break down all of the journal pages, and I tried to break down any link that we have to try and link a weakness to Norman. He's very hard to get answers out of. And you honestly, Winston, you could be 100% right. This flower could be keeping him here. The question would be, why are his crows coming and trying to pick at it and trying to kill it, though? Because then at that point, it would be a question of, would that actually kill Norman? And if that's the case, why would he want that to happen? Well, if that were to happen, would all of his tools die too? There's so many avenues we can go down with this.
Have you spoken to Bundy? Specifically, if there is a belief that this flower correlates with his appearance, and Bundy's been living here for a while, shouldn't we ask Bundy if this flower has been here for a while? I mean, it's his house. I'm sure he's.
Bundy knows about this flower as much as I do, as much as Pez does, as much as Cleo does.
So they don't know how long it's been here?
As far as I know, for a property that was full of life at one point, I'm assuming, I don't know, and I would ask Bundy, but I'm assuming that they probably noticed this flower probably last. I'm sure they were probably seeing everything dead on the property and noticing this being alive. So I don't know how long he's actually known, but I know that everyone's been kind of staying in contact with this this flower.
So no, we brought up the question of, if Norman is dead, then, and we know he's been getting in contact, should we subpoena his phone and trying to figure out how it is he even got Simone's number? Has he been in contact with others? What do you think? Or is the assumption that phone is probably not his or registered to his and probably belongs to? I mean, if the man's dead, it's probably not his SIM card.
Dead men have no rights, so we wouldn't even need a subpoena. We can just get it. I don't know.
You
Maybe
think about it and then let us.
Yeah,
know.
I'll think about that. I'll think about that.
I will note I did call him earlier, and I did ask him. I said I didn't know you had a phone. I lied to him to see what he would say. He did say something about modern technologies, so he is aware of modern technology, which I think is interesting. Makes me wonder how he actually got the phone.
Does Death have a MySpace?
Probably. I mean, look at him. He's fucking sandpaper.
Yeah, it was like a bird that just came over here and landed and was like chilling in the bushes.
And then in regards to Dundee, who's leading up that investigation?
This is where things get interesting. I guess technically myself and Bundy, but on a bigger scale, I think that Dundee is involved with everything regarding Norman, and I think we're having a hard time trying to split those two because they're so in line with each other.
Someone needs to immediately subpoena Dundee's phone number and see who the last contacts are, because if the man is actually dead, we need to know who the fuck he was in contact with, because they're the likely killers.
Yeah, why is he dead? How did he get killed? For what reason?
Yeah. And I will speak to Bundy about that and see how we want to proceed with that. I would just go and do it right now. It's just I want to make sure that I'm in line with Bundy on this.
I think that's the right approach.
Email
Yeah, is Bundy investigating this or?
Nothing is in the MDW, and we were very skeptical about the skull. And honestly, I'm still skeptical about it. So we haven't really acted on much. I'm gonna be honest.
This is not something that we've been writing reports for.
I get that bit, but if
crows over there just walking around. 5 actually.
You got scientific evidence that Dundee's skull.
I don't know if we can call any of this scientific, Winston.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I think I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you. If this was a normal case, then I would be doing the same things that you're talking about. For now, let's see how things pan out. But something that Bundy and I have been asked to do is give that skull to Nancy Drew.
Oh, I thought you meant Ree. What's Nancy Drew's connection?
Go ahead, Flop.
I believe. What's up?
Isn't the skull evidence right now?
Guys, think beyond the realms of evidence, science, etc.
Yeah, I don't want to piss
Thank
off.
you.
We need to stay super open and like super broad with this. To my understanding and to what I know about Nancy, apparently Nancy has a connection with the BBMC or had a connection with the BBMC, and Bundy and Nancy have a close connection with each other. They've known each other for a while, and to what I know, Bundy and Norman apparently it was directed that Bundy were to essentially go and speak to Nancy is what I fully understand. So he went to the one person he could trust, and out of everybody involved in this, Bundy was the closest to Nancy. So
yeah. So we need to make a decision on what we're going to do with that, because Patty's right, it is evidence, and if it's a crime of somebody's if it's evidence of of somebody's murder, then that we need to make sure that we have our evidence there, which is important. But I don't know. I still don't know fully how to process all this stuff, to be honest with you. And again, it's not something I'm going to be putting on the MDW personally.
yeah, I'm not either. This is not a traditional investigation, and I think the confusing part for everybody involved is that this is not, a grow up. You know what I mean? There is shit happening with this that I feel like makes this whole thing super confusing to try and follow. It's not a linear thing to look into. There's new things popping up every day, new information, Norman having realizations, connections. So we're trying to keep it as broad as possible, but it's making investigating very difficult. And why we're trying to stay as open as possible about this with the people involved. And
what the fuck was
Fucking
that?
dog.
Fucking
It's the
Christ.
crow.
it's the
Yeah. There's someone running into the water right now.
Where? Oh.
It's the locals probably.
Not the one on the beach. There's someone that just went into the water. Right there. I see him.
Yeah,
Type 2 male. Looks like
It's a local.
Taco. No, Big D.
Yeah, there's some out there.
Oh God. Yeah, that's
Yeah, those are local.
oh, they're having
Just
sex
bros being bros.
in the water.
Two bros sitting in a hot tub.
So yeah, that's everything.
There's somebody gold panning down there.
Be a good spot for it.
That would not be good. So doing it
He's
here.
just making a sandcastle.
That'd be great though, because then Norman could take care of him. Maybe that's how Norman's getting all of his
No,
money.
There's too much
Oh.
shit's happened from gold panning.
Maybe that's how he got his cell phone. Maybe he was gold panning.
Yeah. The only thing, my biggest takeaway from this is like, if we think Dundee is dead, we can't table that. The longer it's tabled, the longer whoever did what they might have done, that evidence goes away.
Yeah, we need the word from Bunny from that then. So let's try and get in touch with them about that.
I will do that, and we'll proceed accordingly with Dundee, and I'll keep you guys in the loop on that.
Has Bundy been around?
Around these hours, yeah, for a little bit.
Yeah.
And he's around at night as well. So I've been trying to make it an effort to be around later, to help aid with this, as well as obviously trying to put my
Send
devoted
him an
time.
email.
Yeah.
Don't wait on this.
I've already emailed him. It's being taken care of.
Little bit of a side note, because I know there's a whole lot of shit going on simultaneously right now. The race stuff, do we know roughly when that's kicking off today?
Is it another MRL
it's
thing?
today. It's at 6 p.m.
La 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 la.
What the fuck? That is late.
Yeah, that's late. I ain't gonna be around for that. Also, Fury is definitely not gonna be around for that. Have you heard about Fury?
Yeah, I was there when he quit.
What happened? What the fuck happened?
The investigation's got to.
I don't.
What?
We need to. We can't talk about that. Well, with all due respect, guys, since it is a high command matter, I don't want to start.
Oh, that's fine. I'll get the info from Jenny. It's not a big deal. I just want to make sure Fury's okay.
I need to fill you in on some things as well, separately. What the fuck? Fuck. Oh my god, there's something that was popping out of my head. Everyone can be aware about it here. You ready for this? Or do you want to go somewhere else?
No, this is good. This is good as any, I think.
4 people at the Clean Manor have red line keys.
What? Huh? What?
Yeah, look, listen, that's first thing I said when I started yesterday is let me know when to stop. No one's told me to stop yet.
Ooh.
Clean
Keep
Manor.
going, Brian.
There is Tony Corleone handed out keys marked as red line.
Yep.
They belong to Octavio. They belong to, hold on, I'm popping it up so I don't forget. Tommy Tate.
What? Hold on. What?
Yep.
Tommy Tate.
Tommy Tate.
Okay.
They belong to, what's the other guys?
Fuck off,
Hold on, let me
Crow.
bring up my sheet.
Milo Graves
outta
and
here.
another. I can't remember the last one.
Milo Graves is next. I want
Because
to
if
say off the top
this,
of my head.
no, we gotta pause. Fucking, if this guy knows shit, like, how do we know this Crow's not listening?
Oh, it's possible. Crows are very smart.
That's a good question. Yeah, let's go. That's a good idea.
Does
I'm
the
not
man
even
of
going to
death
question it. There's
care about the racing
such
scene?
a chance. Oh, is that
Maybe if he gets off the island.
Does the dead man care about racing? Street racing? I don't know.
He may not care about it, but if this motherfucker knows a lot of shit, and he's like talking to people.
Yeah,
We don't want him
yeah,
to
yeah.
spread it.
Appreciate you guys coming out. I know this all sounds crazy, but there's a lot more to this.
Winston, there was some more texts that I'll send you that I haven't had a chance to.
Okay, that's
Uh,
fine. You're clearly dealing
I'm gonna
with
be
a
real
lot.
with
I
you. My
understand.
intention is to not talk to this man unless if I do, then or he talks to me, then I will send every text straight to you guys. And if
Yeah,
you're
that's
around,
fine.
then I'll
I
let you know.
understand. Thank you, Pon.
Pon, I'm gonna go have a
And
word
bring
with
Patty
him.
as well. Patty's co-lead with me.
Yes, I will give them both to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll keep you guys in the loop.
All right, stay safe.
Don't have any
Yeah, good
food
luck.
before I
Don't fuck with
pass
the
out.
crows.
No, sorry.
I
I just
actually
ate the last
don't
one. I
know.
can give you an IFAC.
Yeah, that'll do.
Here.
Thanks.
There's 2 IFACs. Sorry, I didn't know that you needed food.
Jesus Christ, why are you so loud?
Once.
Oh, there's 2 of them. Did you not get them?
Oh.
So you don't pass out. Sorry, I don't have any food.
No, it's good. Thank you so much.
Hey, is there anything we can do for you? And
I
know you're
mean,
dealing with a lot, but
I can't really
Other
stop
than-
it. If Michael Simon wants to kill me, then I can't really do anything about that other than face my own grave that I've dug by taunting him, I guess, and flirting with death in a way. I will try and stop it best I can, and Jenny gave me some good advice, but
We'll stop it.
it might be
as
too
much as we can
late.
as well.
It's my own fault. Like,
you just disguise yourself and
it's not gonna
I'm not
stop
going to
him.
say anything in the present company of the birds.
No, but it is my own fault.
But,
It's
we're getting close.
good. If you need any help with that, is in the sense of, I don't give a fuck. If you need bait, I'm right here. He
I don't
can't
wanna-
cheat.
I'm not
I
using you as bait. That's
I don't
want
wanna
to
use people
I don't
as
give a
bait.
fuck. Like, he came up beside me.
I don't
like,
give a fuck
can
if
get,
you
he
don't
can
give
get
a
that
fuck.
close.
We're not using you as bait.
Oh.
The odds are so not in our favor that to use someone as bait would be just not worth the price that we would pay.
My main thing
So-
is I want to keep Bloom and everyone else safe. Because that's who
And
he's
we want
threatening right
you
now.
safe.
Just try not to stay out in the open.
Yeah, it's not what I'm basically gonna go home. Or just be around with other people if I'm in the open at least.
Yeah, try to disguise yourself. The usual stuff.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry I don't have anything
No,
like,
no.
comforting to say, but
Fine. Jenny and me had a good conversation, so
well, that's good.
yeah.
Yeah, Jenny's great.
She told it to me straight that I was being a fucking idiot, and I'm kind of glad she did. I'd rather people tell me the truth than sugarcoat shit. Like, I'd rather people tell me I'm being stupid or a dumb bitch. Like, yeah. I'll let you go, guys. I want to wait for Flop. I don't want to leave him alone with Norman on the fucking lighthouse.
If you can, like, go inside just in case, you know.
Yeah, I'll just go down there and I'll be out the way. Let me let you guys out
Alright.
real quick.
Oh,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
please. We still got all the rights. 10, 4. Stay safe, Pon.
Where'd that fucking crow go? There it is. Oh, it's circling me. I'm literally getting Come Join the Murder vibes. So Come Join the Murder, by the way, is literally a play about come join like a murder of crows. Which is my perma song. Literally, I'm getting like, this is... Literally, the lyrics, man. Huh. Listen to... I've had this as my perma song, by the way, for years, and this is just fucking ironic as shit. Listen to the fucking lyrics, man. Like, tell me that song doesn't have so many parallels of what's happening. It was Come Join the Murder from Sons of Anarchy.
Well, that was interesting.
What did he want?
It's more about what I wanted.
What was that?
On this one. Wanted to know more about the skull. I asked him about Dundee.
What did he say?
I just asked him flat out. What? I said, is he dead? Hold on. I asked about Dundee.
Mm-hmm.
And I just asked him flat out. I said, you know, is he dead? Was he actually dead? And I wanted confirmation that there wasn't anything of a timeline there, or maybe some tool that he has. And all Norman said was, well, you have his skull, don't you? So I said, well, I do. I said, but you need to understand it from my perspective. This is very confusing, and there's a lot, obviously, that I'm still trying to learn and figure out. I said that that goes for a lot of us. A lot of us don't really understand what's all going on.
No, I don't.
Yeah. So I asked him. I said, was Dundee just a tool to you? And he said, everyone's a tool, which was the answer I was anticipating. And it made me ask him. It made me kind of get the point that I wanted to get at. Pretty much what he said about Dundee was, he didn't say directly about Dundee, but he made the observation and the point after I asked him about Dundee. He said, imagine that you have a weight over your head and you had to choose between your family or yourself. He said that most people would want to, you know, be brave and choose themselves. But really, in the moment when put in that situation, most people don't choose themselves because of natural instinct. And he kind of made the point that instinct and that natural motive that we as humans have not that it's his driving force, but that's, I believe, a lot of his inspiring force is that he kills innocent people. Even if people accept their death, regardless of if they do or not, their natural instinct is to always fear what is unknown, which is a large embodiment of who Norman is as a person. And I think what happened with Dundee, without him directly saying it, was that Dundee had a choice between killing more innocent people, people that he cared about, or sacrificing himself. And I think from the understanding that Norman had, or I guess gave me, or the impression he gave me about Dundee, was that he apparently picked himself over harming the innocent people that he cared about.
I don't believe that for 1 second. Dundee's a self-preservationist.
And that's what I'm getting at. Is that that's the point that I think Norman was making about Dundee, is that he picked family. But at the same time, I also asked him if everything Dundee did was off his own motive, or if there was some control with Norman. And he kind of said a little bit of both, that he essentially grew out of that guidance with Norman and had a driving factor and a driving force that led him to be the monstrous person that he is. And it also makes me think that Pez also mentioned that Dundee only fears one person, and that is Norman. So let's put everything to the side for a minute and let's pretend that Pez is 100% right on this. And let's say that Norman actually is the one thing that scares Dundee. Let's say Dundee is open to the idea of being scared by one person. And I'm gonna direct this at you for a minute, Pun, but do you truly think that Dundee would do what Norman says if it meant killing everyone he ever loved? Or do you think Dundee would be selfless for the first time to the one man that he feared?
I don't think he'd be selfless. I'm sorry, but I don't.
That's fair. I'm not trying to, there's no ha gotcha here. This is me genuinely asking. Because if I'm looking into Dundee, the question is, I can't believe I'm saying this, but am I rating Dundee? Am I looking for notes? Am I going down this road?
If he's dead, then I guess we gotta find out how he died.
Yeah. Do you know if I need that autopsy? Not autopsy. I'm sorry. The forensic analysis of the skull. Do I need that in an MDW report?
I wouldn't say so. You know, you can submit a search warrant and subpoena without a report as such. You can just write the PC in the subpoena.
Yeah. My problem though is, do you think a judge is really gonna bite into signing that?
I would have a conversation with the judge personally.
What would I even tell a judge?
That he's dead and you want his records.
And just being devil's advocate, what if they ask for a report?
You give them the skull and say, this is what we have. And you say it can't be on the MDW due to the sensitivity of it all.
Yeah. me see if Grayson's around.
He's back.
The man that can only be inside for 2 seconds at a fucking time.
Question is, do we bargain with death? Jenny said we had to solve this.
Am I really about to raid Dundee?
Yeah, you are. Would I be stupid to go make a bargain with death?
Yes. The whole thing with... So this is where you tread lightly. The reason why everyone kind of loses their shit with death and making a bargain with it, because I've been offered a deal with death too, is that every deal with death has a sacrifice. So if you go make a deal with death, you would have to sacrifice someone or something. And knowing Norman, it won't be a fair deal. And if it is a fair deal, it's a deal out of greed.
How else do I stop Simone?
Well, we just informed Brian. We just informed Patty and Winston. And as of right now, we don't have anything definitive to say that there was a conversation. I think we should first confirm that he is actually in conversation with Simone. Before we bring it up with Norman. My fear is that if
Why don't I just ask him?
Well, the problem is that if you ask him, I'm just playing devil's advocate here. I'm not my side
No,
of
I mean,
things is
why don't
not
I just ask about Michael?
to Norman.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I'm devil's advocate here. I'm not looking into it, but here's what I'm going to let you know if you're going to do that. I would personally recommend against it. If you ask him, he'll probably give you an honest answer. But then you know that if he is in contact with Michael, he is going to inform Michael. He's going to tell, he's going to mention it, and he won't hide it. And he's also going to probably inform him that he's being looked into for it. Which means less communication.
Norman already
phone.
knows that. Norman is the one who told me that about Michael. Like, he knows that me and Michael talk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's going to change anything.
And you might be right. I'm simply just proposing that if they're in communication over the phone, to avoid showing an interest, we'll keep them having the same communication that they do today. And bringing it up and showing interest may reduce the amount of conversations that are had between him and Michael over the phone, which would help establish some kind of timeline. That's me speaking more from an investigator standpoint. However, if you don't think that it would cause any change in their communication, then I would say go ahead and do it. But there's something to keep in the back of your mind if you go and have that conversation with them.
I don't know any other way to save Bloom. Michael made it very clear today that it will be Bloom who gets hurt. He shot Bloom first and then me.
Is Bloom in the ICU?
No. He's at home.
Okay.
I'm exhausted and sleeping. Trying to get through withdrawals.
You guys are good together. And I know that you care a lot about him and he cares a lot about you.
I can't lose him.
And you won't. Bloom is one tough SOB. He's been through a lot. This is no different. He's still going through a lot. If you need anything from me, you know I'm more than willing to help out. And if Bloom needs something, obviously let him know to call me.
Yeah, I'll let him know.
I'm gonna step away real quick. I'm going to look at my phone for a minute.
Did he just text you?
No, he didn't. I'm just stepping away real quick.
Okay.
Having a moment.
Oh. So we make a deal with death. God, it's gross. He's so creepy. Will punt out Bundy? Yes, she will. She'll have a conversation with Bundy about this. When she can, when she actually gets a chance to speak to the man. They'll have a talk. If Lily dies, she's gonna be heartbroken. Oh, oh. Bruh, I kind of want to go speak with him. I really do. I want to make a deal with death. Because, okay, this is the way I see it. Pond's got two options here. She had that talk with Jenny. Jenny's like, you gotta understand that if you play with fire, you have consequences, right? And Jenny's like, you either fix it by apologizing to Simone, you know, and going that route, which is fair. She probably will still do that anyway. But you could also fix your mistakes. And what if she fixes her mistakes by doing something drastic? Because that's Pond, honestly. Oh god, the double down. Oh, fuck. Oh no! Oh. Oh.
Hello, Lily.
Hello, Mr. Bones.
What is this choice you're mulling over?
It depends on a question, or an answer to a question.
All right.
Are you working with Michael Simone?
In some ways.
Fuck. He wants the people I care about a lot dead. And I don't want that.
Is that right? You don't want that to happen.
I've already told Michael I'll do anything to make sure it doesn't.
And now you're here talking to me, offering the same.
Essentially.
You only wish to save their lives. What about your own?
What about mine?
You feel that you want to protect those around you, but you would sacrifice yourself.
I should have died a year ago in a basement at the hands of Dundee. I don't know why I didn't. But I didn't.
You're here now, Lily. Step inside.
What the fuck?
I should warn you. People that I bring inside here, given a few minor exceptions, they either make a deal or they join the skeletons. Do you understand?
Well, like I said, should have died a year ago anyway. I understand. I'm fucking dead.
What is it that you would ask of me? Your friends, your family, or you? Who is it that you want to save?
My friends and family. Bloom, Bundy, Lennon, Pez, everyone like that.
Those are a lot of lives. A lot.
Bloom, 100% Bloom.
Bloom. And you would give yours for his, even in servitude.
Oh, flop. I would give a lot for him.
Answer.
Oh, fuck.
I can guarantee Bloom does not leave this mortal plane. It does come at a price. I'll even talk to Mr. Simone.
Oh, God, Bundy!
Maybe we can exclude Mr. Bloom.
Bundy! Oh my god! Bundy! Bundy might have just saved this, holy fuck! Bundy might have just saved this!
Interested in?
It's a lot. I just... I don't want Bloom to die. It's the only thing that I ask. And you said you can do that.
A life for a life, then.
Whose life?
You wish to save Bloom. And one of these days, I will not say when, I will call. And you will answer. You will do as told. Or you will be the life.
Wait, does that mean Bundy made a deal?
Difficult choice, I'm sure.
Did you make a deal with Bundy?
I've made many a deal.
Fuck! So the deal on the table is my life for Bloom's right when you call for it. Or I do as you say.
Either you deliver me a life, or I take yours.
Oh no,
Either
no, I
way.
will not deliver you another life.
Well, we'll see. It is your choice.
Oh! And what if I walk out of this room without making that deal with you?
You don't get to leave without making a deal, I'm afraid, Miss Pond. Like I said, no one leaves without making a deal.
That means Bundy made a deal. That means Bundy made a deal! That means Bundy made a deal!
It's either you make this deal and Bloom yet lives, or you die in here and he's still at risk anyway. I'm afraid you don't have a whole lot of choice.
What other offers then? What else would you want? Consider all my options.
The only other option is you find someone who will do as I ask with no questions.
Oh fuck, well.
Kill with no questions.
Bro, why isn't Izzy? Why doesn't he know who Izzy is? Because Izzy would do that.
On time with that delivery.
Why can't he vote? It's my
Back to you.
character. Literally, Izzy is his perfect weapon. Holy fuck. Bro. My criminal character Izzy's a full-on psychopath who'll kill for people. Oh my god. Do I have to decide today or just when you call?
decide before you leave.
It's either I make the deal or die, so.
Good. I'm glad you understand, Lily.
I want to protect Bloom. I'll make a deal. But I get to decide which choice I make, either myself or someone else when you call.
Then it is a deal. Enjoy the rest of your days, Miss Pond.
It's okay, we're gonna kill Norman anyway. You guys forget that our plan is to kill Norman anyway, right? This is the backup plan. This ensures that even if that plan fails, Bloom is okay. This is her backup. How the fuck you killed the god of death? One's gonna collapse out of hunger in a minute. It's gonna be perfect timing with Bundy up here. She needs this talk. Holy fuck. He's already shouting! He's already shouting! He's already shouting! He's already shouting! Oh no! Bro, I need food so bad. Oh no, he's already mad.
And so does everyone involved in the Simone investigation.
Okay, please say one of you has an IFAC or food or something.
I'm out of IFACs and food.
I've got a couple of IFACs. There you go.
Thanks.
I do not have food.
IFACs is fine.
So
okay,
yeah,
I have a question.
Oh no!
With people trying to push into let's subpoena death and look into the records of Irwin Dundee. If I told you I've got a pretty goddamn good idea of what happened to Irwin Dundee and it is already a closed case, would you trust me without me telling you more?
Yes.
Yes. There's a reason why I didn't do anything with it and why I kept it very closed.
Okay. I had a conversation with Norman. I already know why the things that happened to Dundee happened to him. I've got a pretty narrow suspect list of, I don't know, let's say about 20 people who were probably involved. It is already a cold case. Chain of custody's fucked. A crow is the thing that dropped the skull off to us in the first place. Pushing it any further would serve absolutely no purpose other than to piss the guy who's not Lighthouse over there off.
What the fuck is that?
And these are the things I couldn't tell Brian. Was that the reason I tried? Okay. The way that I articulated it to Brian was that I was leading the Dundee thing with you, and that everything that we were doing was going to be spoken between the two of us. And I made that explicitly clear.
I think everyone sees him. It's just ignoring him to let him, like, you know, listen it. No one gives a fuck.
So I tried to tell him that it's being dealt with without telling him it's being dealt with.
Irwin Dundee only has one door to kick down. There is one vehicle, I believe, maybe two in his name that have been in impound for over a year because he is over $3 million in debt and he can't pay the asset fees or the impound releases on them. Leaving only his Alta Street apartment, which Lily and I have personally kicked into about 3 or 4 times together, and that's not including the times we've done it separately. He's usually only dumb enough to keep a couple of class 1s, maybe a class 2 in there.
Yeah. I don't expect to get shit. Maybe a phone subpoena? Maybe. But even if I got a phone subpoena, would it do us any good?
It's what I'm saying. Norman would actually be great for Izzy, my other character, because Izzy is the psychopath, and she literally loves killing people. And she's been looking for a reason to do it.
But that's up to you if you want to tell me.
Izzy would have
case is already
Izzy's
cold.
literal song is psychopath, and she's a literal killer.
Had a
But
pretty
like,
good inclination
is that an
for it
option?
transpiring.
Well, I don't want to cross characters like that. I
Our
can't cross
neighbor
character. I
confirmed
can't be
that
like,
for
yeah,
me.
I know
It's
this
nothing
woman.
that we
She's
can
a
put in a
fucking
subpoena.
psychopath.
Nothing
You
the
would love
DOJ
her,
would
you know?
sign off
Like,
on.
I don't think that's gonna work. You know? That's called a fucking
Like I said,
permaban.
if you trust me when I say that this is not worth pushing.
Yeah.
And what's beyond that is the literal incarnation of death or chaos or the Grim Reaper or something in between literally is the one who dropped that skull off to us. So between you and me, I'm not completely of the opinion that he doesn't intend on shoving it back in and reanimating the corpse of Irwin Dundee like some
Izzy would
strange
literally perfect for fucking Norman. Unreal how perfect she is for him.
And that's my skepticism on the whole
And I
thing.
don't think the Lost are gonna tell her either.
Thinking about is
If the Lost bring her in, yeah, that's fine. Izzy would jump at the chance to work for death. She's faced it so many times. People have been taken from her. Family is her big thing, but also her psychopathic tendency is also a massive driving force. Her bloodlust. She has a literal bloodlust meter that I play into, whereas if she doesn't kill or stab or hurt enough people in a certain amount of time, she goes literally insane.
But I think on surface level, we don't actually know from here moving forward what's going to happen with Dundee. And this is where my
So I'm saying, perfect for Norman.
When we heard about Simone,
and she's manipulative. She's a stalker. She hunts. That's like her whole like thing.
Look around, and Simone was looking over her. Apparently, she watched Bloom get shot, and then something happened with her. She's been on a bender all day. She recently picked up coke, and I was told not to inform you about that. Don't haggle her about it.
Thank you so much.
Hi, Pond.
Thank you for telling my whole story that I was supposed to have a conversation with him about. Sorry.
I'm trying. I didn't even know you're still back there. Shit at me.
You're a fucking asshole. Not even kidding. Fuck you. That was.
Hi, Pond. Well, I wanted you to have the conversation, but I need him to know.
Yes.
Okay.
I was going to tell him.
You scared the fuck out of me, Jesus. Okay, listen. Yes, we need to have that conversation. Okay. I want you to have that conversation with him. I'm not going into details, but for the love of God, you can't hide this. This can't.
I'm not going to. It was supposed to be mine to tell.
Okay, well then I will let you tell the rest. Then I just
No, go ahead.
There's nothing. I don't really remember what happened though. That's why I'm only bringing up the fact that something happened. But I'm also bringing up what was already told to Brian, which is mainly why I'm bringing up this specifically.
Bro, this is literally fun
Tell me
story
about
to
your
tell.
conversation with Norman.
Mine or
no?
Pond? Oh.
No, I don't care about you asking for dick enlargement pills or whatever you've been asking for.
No. I also had a conversation with him about some interesting stuff regarding his diaries, but That's besides the point.
I had a conversation with Norman because I wanted to know his entire involvement in Simone. He confirmed that him and Simone are working together. Simone threatened to... He threatened Bloom. And he acted on it today. To me as well.
In what capacity?
He tranquilized the both of us, stood over me, and told me that I should be happy that he's feeling nice today. He could have killed me where I lay.
Why did he? I mean, he hasn't gone after you since what, month and a half ago, 2 months ago?
Nope.
Is he getting bored?
It wouldn't shock me.
Okay.
I guess I got bored too because I texted him. Because I'm an idiot. And I'm addicted to that.
Okay, we can go over that later. Yeah, first step and all that, so I'm not going to push it too much further than that. Okay, you text Simone, you guys have a conversation, he decides to sling his dick around in the usual way by showing off his toys. What else?
I went back to my house on the beach with Bloom. Bloom had this whole thing happen to him today where fucking Billy Fresh stabbed a metamorphine needle into him. So he's been withdrawing from that all day and it's been killing him because he hasn't touched shit in months. So I was seen with Bloom being on a full withdrawal stage. Put Bloom to bed because he collapsed from exhaustion. And I go outside, I go up on the rooftop, and I'm not proud, but I did a line of coke because it was the only thing I had. I tried to get something less intrusive. I tried to find something else. I shouldn't have even got anything, to be honest, but here I am, weak and stupid. So I did that line, and I ended up high, but it hit me like a freight train, and Pez ended up carrying me down to the ocean because I was searing hot, my skin was on fire. So he took me down to the ocean, and who was waiting on the beach for us? No one but Norman Bones is standing there. Norman told me the only time he will turn up is when death is to happen. So I guess of course I freaked, but I also had a conversation with Norman in which he told me that Hope is dying. And Pez basically told him to fuck off with all that. But I guess it got in my head.
Can I make a quick note?
Yeah.
First off, I'm sorry that I stepped up to say something.
Fine.
No, I was concerned. But I hope you don't consider yourself lesser or dumb or weak for trying to find something to cope with what is quite possibly the most stressful thing I think a lot of us have dealt with, and especially in your shoes right now. You are putting up with a lot yourself. And I think that that's something that
It's coddling.
no one can blame you for.
Or
And you shouldn't
Bundy,
blame
tell her
yourself
how
either.
it is, man. Please.
I'm not saying it was the right thing to do, but I wouldn't say it was the wrong thing to do. Maybe what you did was the wrong thing to do, you know, after the fact, right? It's like a night of drinking, waking up with a hangover, right? You realize after the day after, probably wasn't the best thing to do. But realistically, I think the fact that you tried to find a way to cope, I think is not something you should blame yourself for.
Tell me more about
Is he
your
going
chat
for the
with
flower?
Norman.
Who?
No,
Tell me
is
more
that
about
Norman?
your chat with Norman just now. Yeah, it is.
He's going for the flower.
Yeah, I think it is him.
Hey, by the way, Bryce, yeah, you
Bryce,
tell
you-
anybody who's not part of this the stuff you just heard, and
What the fuck?
I'll
You
make
kidding
a
me?
real quick decision. From now.
Listen, with all due respect, I knew about this shit before a lot of people knew about it.
The long story short is I made a deal with the devil.
Everybody seems to want.
I didn't know what else to do.
We'll talk about that in a minute. Give me a moment with our neighbor.
Hey, Pond, how's it going?
Surprised you're even
You guys
involved
think-
in all of this.
What do you mean? Of course I'm involved. My life is chaos.
Really?
Nothing
I've known about
changes
this
then.
shit. I've known about this shit for a couple months now.
Oh my fucking! Who else knows about this? This is like the under the radar thing,
What
and
do
I
you
don't
mean,
even.
Flop? You
Let
knew
me
I knew
guess,
about
Cleo
this.
told you.
Yeah, Cleo lives here, and I'll get phone calls. I heard a weird noise, Bryce. The crows, they're following me. Come here, Bryce. Yup.
Well,
You guys
welcome
think he
to
was
the
bullied
fun.
and well, yeah. I see he's not even trying to hide himself anymore.
No, he. It's weird. He hasn't. It's amazing that this guy walks this property like he still owns it, and yet for whatever reason, has absolutely no regard in the world, and yet somehow people don't talk about him. I don't get it.
Well, he would only show himself through like the crows and shit, and be ominous and like leave bones and stuff for a while. Now it's feel like he's just la-di-da.
Yeah.
You guys think he was bullied in high school and middle school and called Norman Boner?
Probably.
Are you implying that the reason why he's angry nowadays is because he was called Norman Boner in high school?
I'd be pissed.
Still? His skin is
People don't-
leather.
People don't forget. People don't forget.
Right.
Well, I came out here to see if Cleo was around because I needed to talk to her, but
she
Oh, she was angry and yelling, surprise, and apparently there was a thing there with Pez, and yep,
tales all the
Yep.
time.
It's fun listening to Pez complain about things with Cleo, and I'm like, yeah, I dealt with that a year ago. It was under my roof, or what is now my roof. What do you think they're saying?
Are they like buddies now or something? Like, what the fuck is this? This is a very calm, cool, collected conversation. Like, what?
Let me guess. Bundy's right now looking at Norman and going, "No, Norman. Regardless of what everyone's saying. It's obvious that you're here to cause harm. And, you know, Slash Me pulls out cigarette and lights. There's nothing that we could do about it. So why don't you just give us the answers now? What do you want?
I like to think of it as a, you know, they're not talking, so we can each pretend to be one person.
I did this with Pez earlier, except it was between... Who was it between? Was it between...
Me and Norman.
Oh, yeah. Pond and Norman.
When I laid eyes on you, I knew you were the one for me. Feel my bones.
Is this a love story?
I mean, I don't know. Listen, all I'm saying is it probably gets hella lonely in that lighthouse with all those crows.
Well, good thing he's got plenty of bones with all sizes to pick from.
Crows.
Oh, you know, if you're gonna make it a fucking love story, we could. What, seriously?
Well, yeah, we went from a fucking Bundy and Norman fanfic to you talking about him fucking like skulls or something. I don't know.
No. Who the fuck just pulled up?
Sounds like I don't know. All right. Well, I just came down here for something. Got sidetracked with other stuff. Sorry for snooping. I'm not really sorry for snooping. I was curious as hell, but I'm sorry that you're going through such a hard time.
Thanks, Bryce.
You got my number if you ever need anything, Pond.
I came to fucking check on my. I came to fucking check on the flower, and there's like.
I appreciate it, Bryce.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, Mom.
Come here, Lennon.
Hi, honey. I came to check on the flower, and there's like 17 cars here.
There's the flower.
You guys have fun.
There's your hubby. And there's Norman. You're leaving, Bryce?
Yeah.
Ah, shucks. Gone so soon. Talk soon, Bryce.
Goodbye, my little flop.
Oh my god.
I just did the Norman Bones thing to Norman Bones, so I'm just going to keep dramatically walking in this direction while he stares at that flower.
Should we stay here or should we follow?
No, that's up to you.
All right, well, at this point, we should all walk away so it's all dramatic that, like, you know, we were only there for you. We don't care about him.
Lily, do you want supportive or disappointed?
No, I need the truth. Tom, please. I need someone to scream at me and tell me the fucking truth because no one else is going to do it. I made a deal with Norman Bones.
You did what?
You want the honest to God truth, Lily, is you have fucked up beyond all recognizable belief at this point. And I'm not saying that from my perspective. I'm not mad at you. I understand. Because if it was Lennon, I would do the exact same thing. And frankly, if it was you, Bloom would do the exact same thing. I know. But every action that you've taken between between snorting that line of coke and walking into that lighthouse, how do you think Lewis would respond to that? Knowing that his life being in jeopardy or him coming down off of a high were the root causes of you jumping off of that diving board. It would tear him the fuck apart, Lily.
He's not the root. I am. I'm the one who played with fire
I know.
with Michael.
You think he's gonna see it that way?
No, I know he's not.
I'm not saying this in a way that I'm blaming him. I don't blame him. You made your own goddamn decisions this morning. I'm telling you from the perspective of somebody who, until yelled and screamed at by the woman that I love standing across from me over there, would have made the exact same decisions. Hell, I openly told Lennon that the only way that I would shake that man's hand was for you or for her. And she cried and she screamed and we argued, and I realized that that was the worst mistake in my life that I could make, because making that decision for her would tear her in half. He's going to blame himself. And there's just no getting around that. And that's something you've got to consider if the two of you are going to be two halves of the same coin. You've already dug this hole. You're already standing knee deep in the trenches at this point. It's up to you whether you want to dig yourself out of it through, honesty and all that shit now.
I'm always going to be honest with you. But my deal goes alongside another deal that I got offered. I didn't take it. I just got a phone call. I'm guessing you're familiar with the Hound?
Yeah. I meant to write a report up about that, but that was, that day that I did like a really, really long shift?
Yes.
I was like 5 hours into that. The Hound wanted to drop off Alexander Rex in a room so that I could murder him.
Hound offered me Taro.
Yeah, I essentially offered to take it just so that we could scout the locations out and hopefully get more information in the event that we could salvage Rex.
That's a monster truck.
What the hell?
I don't have a gun, dude.
Who is pulling up here in a goddamn monster truck?
2 people that are masked. Hey, can I borrow a gun?
2 minutes. I can't get 2 minutes.
No, you can't borrow a gun.
Why?
Because that's feloniously illegal, especially if I
Oh
give you
my
one of my
god!
class
And
twos.
so is Michael Simone's AW Magnum. Do you really want to go down this road?
Well, that's only illegal if I use it off duty. On duty, I can just write in the SOPs, hey, Bundy's allowed to use that.
Oh my god.
I just wanted to check on a flower, god damn it.
The flower's fine. Norman's staring at it over there. No, I'm not going to harp on the point, Lily. I mean, you know the ways that you fucked up for you, and that's important.
Hello, Lennon.
But
Hello.
Still in good health.
Yes?
He's so dreamy.
Face off, love.
Why did he ask me that?
I mean, sometimes he just asks very neighborly questions like that. He told me that he didn't want to bother me one day, and he also called me to warn me that the Mortel were flying over the property in a helicopter. I think it's his strange idea of being polite.
He has a weird way. I wouldn't dig too deep into it. He just, to be fair, he's had a conversation with all of us. You're the only one he probably hasn't spoken to today.
I have not spoken to him, yes.
I'm also fairly confident that he fishes for information so that he can attach to it and claim that it's tied to him in some way.
Who's
such as
at the
Leo
fucking
thing.
property now? What the fuck?
It's the monster truck again.
Nah, it's a monster truck and something else now. You sure you don't want to give me a gun?
Literally.
In the hell? Do they have guns? What are they doing?
Well, I'm already marked for death. I'll go fucking say hi.
We're gonna talk about this later.
We'll talk about it in 2 minutes.
No. You want to try it real quick?
Are you kidding me?
You guys good? Hey, Mr. Watson, you guys get out here.
Yeah, we good, Bonnie.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh fuck. Yeah, sorry,
You
we
mean
didn't
what
mean
the
to
fuck?
scare your ass or anything.
No, no, you're good. We just saw a
Monster
big ass
truck.
monster truck and some folklore and masks.
Big M's mask! Oh my god!
All right, well,
All right.
boys. Dean, we'll see you later, all right?
Yeah, yeah, you have a
Guys,
good
see
one.
you guys. See you, boys.
Yeah,
Take
it
care.
easy.
Bye.
The fuck's going on here?
Oh, just having a little family get together over there on the near the gazebo and whatnot, you know.
Right, right. Fair enough. It's your family.
Yeah, yeah. This is my wife, Lennon, godson, Flop, daughter, Lily.
Hello.
Jesus.
Good to see you, Mr.
Hello.
Watson.
Oh, you know, just going for a drive, saw a monster truck, thought I'd see what was up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'll leave you to your family stuff.
Yeah, yeah. We won't hold you up. It's good seeing
Guys,
you.
have a good one.
You take
You
care.
too.
Oh my god, what is this day? What is this day?
I literally,
No, you know, I decided that they're a part of a big investigation to a racing thing that I'm looking into, and they just drove onto our doorstep. What is this day? Oh my god.
Well, you know what they say. When it rains, it fucking pours. But today it seems to pour and then hurricane.
I'm
Let's see.
drowning.
I wake up. Jeffrey's not laying in bed next to me. I decide to come check on the flower. I find out that my daughter sold her soul to death. People in a motor truck or a monster truck come rolling up to my door. Don't know what the hell's going on there. And Death asks me if I'm in good health. That's the start to my day.
No one's fucking with you.
Yeah, what I was saying before is, for instance, the Cleo thing. I'm beginning to doubt that he had anything to do with that.
Okay. I'm
Because
more
he-
worried about
he-
the fact of her right now.
Yeah.
Okay, this is my plan. As I was saying, the Hound offered me Taro. My deal with Norman is to save Bloom's life, that he will not leave this mortal plane with his exact words, that either I deliver him a life or I deliver him my life.
Jesus fuck.
I was gonna get Taro anyway.
And what about the next one and the one after that?
I'm gonna do what I came here to do and go check on the flower.
You're just gonna keep making excuses as to why people deserve to die and make that judgment call.
He only said one life.
Yeah, well, he also only said one life insofar as our family was concerned, and then he started twisting the words with Cleo, saying, oh, I meant from that individual, or I meant, essentially implying that he would come back time after time asking for one more from each of our family members.
It's done now.
Did it still look like a flower?
Yeah, except there's a knife sticking in the bottom of it.
Ah, okay. Bundy, would you like me to remove the knife and fill it and water it?
Yeah, yeah.
It's been watered.
I get why you did what you did. Trust me, if anybody gets why you did what you did, it's me. You feel responsible. You feel like you drag people into danger.
Because I did. because I was stupid and I had an addiction. The promise that I made myself ever since Dundee was that no one would suffer the way that I have. And look what I'm doing.
That's an impossible promise, Lily.
It's one I've tried to keep for a very long time.
I know. It's still an impossible promise. There are psychopaths and demons and death itself around every corner that we turn. The point that I wanted to make to you before was that I get why you did what you did. And all of it, cocaine and walking into that lighthouse. But one of the things that I've been trying to teach myself is to pump the brakes, slow down, and think about how Lennon would react to things. And I think you've got to do the same thing for Lewis.
You're right.
Because if the day comes, if the time comes, and you are not able to deliver up on that promise and your skull is the next one that's dropped off in this yard, it will tear that man apart, atom by atom, until he is not recognizable. Because just like you, he will blame himself.
Yeah, I know. I can't lose him.
I know. I know exactly what that's like. But you have to... You know the thought that keeps me from doing shit like that as far as Lennon's concerned? Because that is the one safe space that I have. That is the one sanctuary of purity. That is the good thing in my life that I can always turn to. And don't get me wrong. You and Demi and Cleo and everybody else, you provide your moments of sanctuary. And you're all really fucking good at that. But she is the constant. And I know that if I taint it by turning around and if we fight or if we have a bad day, if I turn to, Coke or I turn to alcohol, or if I am afraid for her and I walk into that lighthouse, that's just me pulling the drapes over and letting the shadows into that one safe space and just turning it into just like everything else. Just because you've started letting those shadows in doesn't mean your safe space has to be compromised. Open the shades back up, let the light back in, and let that wound heal. Because if you keep pulling these shades over it and you keep reacting that way, you're going to turn it into just like everything else. There's more.
I was terrified lying on that ground with Michael standing over me, and it wasn't because I was on the floor. It was because Bloom was next to me, unconscious, with Michael inches from him when he had just threatened him. And I was trying to be safe. We even went to a different house. We didn't even go to mine or his. And I couldn't keep him safe. I can't keep him safe. I didn't know what else to do. I'm
I've been
stupid.
there. You know I've been there.
I don't mean to interject. We pulled the knife out. I tried to be careful. I definitely pulled a lot of dirt up. I didn't see that many roots, but we immediately packed it and got water on it, so we'll keep a close eye out on it. I do want to make note there was a note left behind. And on the note is one simple word. And it says soon.
Did it
I
have
don't
like a little
know.
TM symbol next to it, or
No, but I think we are to assume the TM.
okay? I mean, if I've learned one thing in Los Santos, that means we've got like 2 or 3 months, honestly. So.
Yeah. 3.0 soon, by the way. Sorry.
I think I struck a chord with our neighbor.
Sorry, I'll strike myself for that one.
Basically, I just walked over to him and just bitched about how easy of a time he has, since he's got the one thing to offer that everybody seems to want. It's having a cornered market on death is very appealing, as we've all learned. But just before I walked away from him, I read a line from his journal to him. Because the first time that I read that thing over Flop, I read it the way you read it. I was looking at it from a detective's point of view. I tallied up the 51 names. I looked to see which ones were familiar. I looked for locations. I looked for
I got you that
points of
folder with the map.
weakness.
Mhm.
Yeah. And that's the way I read it the first time. But the way I read it the second time was I tried to look at it from Norman's perspective. And
That was what, 7 minutes, 8 minutes maybe we got?
the last thing that I said to him before I walked away was,
Bruh.
I read the line, "I am alone. I feel it comes for me soon. I've pulled off miracles before." And then I told him that Erwin Dundee wasn't the only thing, the only person that death was using. And I walked away. If his response was that knife and that note, then you can be getting close to figuring out what this fucking guy actually is.
True. Look at the car and took his phone away.
I think he's accelerating the deadlines. I think he's dropping off skulls and bones. And I think he's playing these games and making these deals because he has to.
You think there's somebody controlling him?
Something.
Death
Something
doesn't,
controlling him?
Death doesn't operate the way he operates. Death is neutral. Death doesn't care. Civilian in a car accident, gang member shot down on the streets, serial killer standing on an island with a gun in their, a knife in their gut, or cop at a traffic stop. Doesn't really matter. Death is neutral.
Believe me, I know that.
Norman Bones is not neutral. Norman Bones is... Well, according to that journal, Norman Bones is somebody who feels fear. So.
Yeah. I wanted to... You mentioned that, and something... I had to go back because you started bringing it up. On page 26 and 28, he talks about how there's one person who knows who Norman Bones is. And apparently this person did Norman's bidding. And then on page 28, the really interesting quote that he has in the journal was, "Rage blinds those who are not careful. We will see. The god of death will remain faceless for the time being." Pretty much implying that the god of death is someone separate in practice to Norman. However, they go hand in hand together. And the way that I depicted it is the way you did, that Norman himself, I believe, fears. However, his motive with death, while faceless, is neutral and sees no fear, has no feelings. The way that I depicted the whole journal from my stance, because I've only read it once. I haven't read it twice. But the first time I read it was that Norman is not a happy person. He's, in practice, Norman himself is a very sad person who is very emotional in terms of finding things that satisfy him. And it seems as if his previous attacks never made him happy, but it drove him. Now, I don't know what that means and how that helps us, but I think it's very interesting, and it makes me think that if we point to Norman, it's going to be his connection with the god of death.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. I think that just like Erwin Dundee, Norman Bones is an entity that is holding on with dear life to whatever it is that keeps him tethered to this place.
I had
Alright, well,
I had a face-to-face with him. I'm sorry, 2 days ago on Saturday. And toward the end of the conversation, he pulled a knife on me. So seems to me that regardless of how he feels toward people, he's still going to impulsively threaten. But that's something to pick into another day.
Fluff, you mind if I talk to them alone for a second?
Yeah, that's fine.
Thanks.
Is there anything else that we need to
no,
talk about?
I don't think so.
Okay.
We're not just hard line. We're not doing subpoenas. We're not kicking doors in. Not until whatever is going on with that lighthouse has been resolved.
That's fine, and I figured that's how you wanted to go about it. And I'm not gonna say sorry for it, but I'm gonna say sorry in general to the fact that the conspiracy theorist was dragged into this whole thing, and I tried to avoid it, but I was outnumbered. So, not trying to stop it. There's nothing to stop. Just something to keep in mind. We'll tread lightly on what's said to probably snow moving forward. So, anyway, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna get out of here. If you guys need me, I'm a phone call away. I'll drop anything to come over and help out. All right?
Thanks, Fluff.
Absolutely. You guys take care of yourself, right?
You too.
Take care, Flop.
It's Norman just there. I just want to say that I'm sorry, as I know that all I've just done is add stress to the pile, and I should have thought about that. I'm not looking for you to tell me that I shouldn't be sorry, because I should be, and I should have thought about things beforehand. I owe you both more than that.
Do you want to know what I told Cody when he told me that he was planning on telling you and Bloom his story as the Highwayman?
Sure.
He and I were driving around. I picked him up from your house, and we were sitting outside of the Fleeca on Great Ocean, and he told me that he felt like him keeping the secret was tearing everybody apart, especially Cleo, because Cleo was catching a lot of the blame for this whole thing being related to her in some way. And what I told him was that he has to stop doing things for other people. Especially things that are that big. I mean, that is his life's secret. I mean, that is a story beginning from when he was a child. It could kill his chances to be in the police department if anybody reacted to it incorrectly. It could, I mean, it could ruin him and leave him desolate because he had already burnt his bridges as a criminal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I told him that if he was going to tell people that, he had to start doing it for him. I told him I was perfectly on board with you guys knowing, because Jesus Christ was I tired of keeping the secret. But he had to do it for him.
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, well, you gotta learn. And for me, learning some of that was starting to learn to see things from Lennon's perspective. How would she feel if I was throwing myself on the bullet? How would she feel if I was... Do you know why I didn't defuse that bomb under the CGI building? Because you and I both know both of our first impulses was to be the one who jumped on the grenade for that shit.
I'm terrified of bombs right now, and I wanted to do it.
Mm-hmm. And the only thing that I could think was of a conversation that she and I had, where she told me that I had to stop being the guy who jumps on the grenade. I had to stop putting myself at the tip of the spear. I had to start thinking about the fact that I have more than that now.
How do I break my oldest promise to myself, though?
Before you make a decision, before you decide to go jump on a grenade, before you decide to go running into a hail of gunfire, before you open a door and walk into a lighthouse, stop, take a deep breath, and go to yourself, Bloom. You have somebody in your life that you care for, and he cares for you. You have to think about how this would affect him.
I spend a lot of my time every day trying to live to be the person that she sees when she looks at me. And I spend a lot of time thinking, what is that conversation going to look like after the fact? And sometimes the cost benefit works out the other way. Sometimes the cost benefit results in me going to that ping from Michael Simone to figure out what the newest plaything that he's dropped off is. And sometimes it weighs in the other way. Sometimes it weighs into where I make a call on radio to see if anybody's got more experience defusing these bombs than I do. Because me jumping on the grenade isn't nearly as productive as getting somebody with actual experience in there who knows what the fuck they're doing. And sometimes, rather than opening the door to a lighthouse, you lean a little heavier into your family who plans on shooting the quote-unquote god of death between the eyes. And hopefully stripping him of his source of power. Kind of cuts both ways, honestly.
Mm-hmm. I still trust in that plan, but what if it doesn't work? It's the fear I have. And I was weak today. I'm sorry. After everything that happened today, I was just so...
I'm not chastising you.
I don't know the whole full story. I'm sure that your father will fill me in later. I just am asking you. You have so much to live for, Lily. You have somebody in your life you care about. You have a family that loves you. You have friends. You have to remember that before you go do things like this.
Yeah, and I keep telling myself, but it's fine if I'm the one who gets hurt, because then they're not the ones who have to suffer it. But I know that's the wrong mentality, and I know that's an old promise that I made to myself.
You can have that thought process to where if you take the blows, they're not going to suffer. How do you think that they're going to suffer when they're standing over you when you're gone? You have to think like that. I know that you're afraid. We're all afraid. This house, this family, surrounded by darkness right now. I can feel it. Everybody else can feel it. I refuse to give in to that darkness, and I will continue to try to be hope.
It's funny because that's the one word that no one said that I'm losing.
I'm absolutely terrified. And the more I find out, the more each day passes and I find out, I become more terrified. But I will not let that fear completely overwhelm me and overwhelm this family. I will continue to try to shine this light of hope. People can say that I'm silly. People can say that I'm being Snow White. People can say that I'm not being realistic. But I look around and see nothing but death surrounding this house. I have to do this.
The conversation you have with Bloom isn't going to be easy because he is going to fall apart, and you are going to have to be strong to help lean into him. Oh, the two of you are going to be leaning on each other like the makeshift poles from a goddamn tent at that point. And that's okay. That happens sometimes. But you've got to understand that at his core, the same way you blame yourself for that moment where you were laying there helpless, he's going to blame himself for this other shit too. At some point, you got to break that cycle. And I don't have a clean answer for that. Hell, sometimes we still fall back into those familiar circles that we used to run through. Because, like you and I have said 100 times, it's easier to blame yourself than it is to blame other people, especially when blaming other people consists of blaming a super terrorist who is uncatchable or the god of death who lives in a lighthouse. I mean, you know, what the fuck are you going to do about that?
Yeah.
But at some point, you got to lean on each other and push each other out of those ruts and get back on that path you guys were on before.
Mom, I'll quickly give you the TLDR. It's a day. I come on shift. Bloom is in handcuffs. Billy Fresh stabbed a morphine needle into him against his will. So I took Bloom off duty. We went and hung out. It was actually a good time. She enjoyed our time hanging out. But then we went back on duty. And when I came back on duty, we responded to a few calls. And I get a text from Michael Simone, basically informing me that I still look good, which means he's watching me. We exchanged some texts back and forth to the point where he then mentions that I have a boyfriend, which is the first time that he's ever mentioned it or I've ever mentioned it. So I kind of jabbed back and said, well, what about your girlfriend, Mr. Simone? And I think the text was something along the lines of about, you know, he's gonna come for Bloom. And so I said, okay, we won't stay at Mirror Park, we won't stay at my beach house, we'll go to Shelby's place. It's not on any of our NBWs, it won't be found. How wrong I was. Because Michael came around a corner and tranquilized the both of us, stood over me, and told me that he should be happy that he's in a good mood. Or he's feeling nice, something along those lines. So then we go to the hospital, we get checked out, we're okay, some kind of paralytic and tranquilizer was put into us. We then go back to my beach house. Bloom collapses from exhaustion, so I put him to bed. He had a day. I went up onto the roof. At this point, I'm not gonna lie, I buckled and I broke and I did a line of coke. And then Pez carried me down to the beach because I was overheating and took me to the sea. But on the way there, Mr. Bones shows up and has this whole conversation with me about, you know, Hope dying and Simone and whatever else. Pez can probably give you a better thing. Pez basically told him to fuck off. But it was enough that between my high and everything that happened, it freaked me out completely. That was the buckle. And then Nick Simone shows up on the beach and points a gun and demands that I have a beach pass, and I kind of got in his face and told him you can't do more than what your brother's already done, which actually kind of helped because then he backed off. But then he turned up outside my car just standing at my car, so we had to check that for a bomb. There was no bomb. But it did scare the shit out of me, because now he knows where I live. I've been his neighbor for 6 months, but you know, whatever. Then we ended up coming here. To which I made a deal with Mr. Bones after having a whole conversation with Flop and Pez. I also, I'm pretty sure I might have had a conversation with Bones while I was very high. So I don't know how that went.
Listen, I'm not gonna judge you for relapsing.
I don't.
I'm not gonna
There's
look
a
down on
storm.
you. I'm not gonna be angry with you for relapsing. Believe me, I know you and I haven't talked about this much. But when I get stressed, that itch is there.
We'll talk about it later. That was honestly the talk Lily needed like 6 hours ago. Oh, Jesus. But that's what she needed. She needed what Jenny and Bundy give it to Pond straight. They tell her how it is. They don't coddle her. They don't give her half truths. They don't baby her about it. They're like, you're fucking dumb. You did something dumb. Here's how you should fix it. And be an adult about it. Like, they don't coddle her. They just tell her the fucking truth. Shelby and Pez have said it, but at the same time, they've both kind of coddled Pond and been like, hey, you know, I'm not going to tell you to make a decision. You can do that on your own. You're an adult, you know? Pond literally wants people to tell her how it is and tell her what she should do sometimes. Because otherwise, she's sat here with this conscience of weighing back and forth. Look how long it took her with the cocainium. She sat there for 45 minutes. You know? Look what happened with Norman. She sat there watching that lighthouse for like an hour. It's why when Bloom tells her, hey, I'm not going to tell you what to do, she gets upset because she's like, no, please. Like, I need someone to tell me what to do because I don't know what to do. When every road feels like it leads to a cliff, how do you pick? Yeah. I'm slightly terrified of how Bloom's gonna take this. there's two ways he's gonna take it, in my opinion. Either he's going to do exactly what Bundy said, he's gonna completely blame himself, and he's gonna fucking go off the deep end too, in the sense of like, you know, blaming himself, like he's gonna fucking, you know. Norman's got the two of the easiest in history. Honestly, I actually feel like a Bundy talk with Bloom maybe would help him understand Pond's side of it. But I don't think they could ever have that talk because Bloom's going to go into the talk tainted. Does that make sense? Like, he's going to go in already with a bad mindset because it's Bundy and all the bad things he's been hearing from Pond. I don't know if he's going to go in with a clear mind. But he could really do with a talk with Bundy. Because I think Bundy can describe in a very, very, like, eloquent way what's going on. Will be the best outcome. They kill Death, and her deal is null. You were 2 months. Appreciate that. I'm gonna go to the meeting and then we're probably going to swap. Depending on if I have time to nap. And I'm gonna go nap. I don't really think I have time to. Honestly, I don't know if it's worth taking a nap because part of me is like, if I take a nap, I'm not getting up. A ton of you haven't slept? What the fuck? There's a VOD! Go sleep! You can watch the goddamn VOD! Do you sleep too, bozo? I'm doing fine. Here, I'm going mission row hop in. It's Bond. You can hop in.
Bond?
Yeah,
Hey,
you wanna hop
Bond.
in? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
You not hear me? Hello? Oh, hold on.
I can't hear you. One sec.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
I still can't hear you.
What the
Maybe it's
fuck?
me. Oh, there we go. Hey! Hey!
Hi. Wanna hop in? I'll give you a
Hey.
ride.
Sure.
When I wakes up in the next 10
It's a
seconds.
nice whip.
Yeah. Must be $1.2 million.
Bro, fuck that. Never mind. Skip.
I'm still paying for this shit, man. I'll be paying for it for a week.
That's
Oh, Grayson's
disgusting.
here.
It's a cool car, but fuck that.
Need to get the plate changed on it at some point.
Oh, hell yeah. Get something cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for the ride.
Yeah, anytime. Why is she running like that? Right, this is what I'm saying. This is what happens when like I get really, really hooked on RP. I just end up like in the server for 16 hours. Whereas some days I struggle to be even in the server for 2.
You know what? Cosby is a shiny.
Why is Gunner here? Why? Why? In Pond's moment of weakness, for the love of God, is Gunner in this room?
I feel like it's just a badge of honor you get for showing up to work.
The grave you're threatening
Okay, I just put a uniform on.
He's not wrong.
I'm literally changing out of it in 2 seconds.
Dan, why do you have 3 stripes on your arm?
God.
And the clip
Oh.
got stuck on
Oh,
your
hey.
nose.
Oh, that's good. That's
Cosby
good.
is
What?
Yeah, since Fury quit.
He's not quit. He's taking an LOA.
No, he got fired.
No, he didn't. He's taking an
God, I
LOA.
hope that asshole gets fired.
Well, Brett told me he quit and said interim sergeant.
Yeah, I heard you. I didn't hear what you said last. Oh, thank you.
Stop sucking up, Juno. I know. I thought he
making the rest of us look bad.
I do think I haven't been on duty and I've just been enjoying my life.
Damn it! Now I gotta suck up to Brian. Brian, you're great.
Up, I'm just stating facts.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, I was stating facts.
Yeah, I've been decorating my storefront. I added a mannequin on fire and my knife wall and a demon summoning circle.
Sorry, I'm like sending emails right now.
Nice.
That's okay.
Looks great so far. I
just don't
think you need a tetanus shot to come inside though, because of all the rusty fences. That'll ruin the
All right, start the meeting. I'm sick of waiting for bread. Go ahead, Gunnar.
Oh, wait, I'm starting the meeting?
Yep.
Good morning, noon, everyone. Hello. My name is William Gunner. Let's get do we have any announcements before I make mine?
Yeah. Oh God.
You wanna come up here, Brian?
Actually, do we Walker Patty around?
Yeah, I'm right here. What's
Oh
up?
hell yeah. Could you get a photo of some of the shit?
Oh, no.
on this phone?
Yeah, let me do that now.
Okay.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday during shift 3, Libby Reed, along with a series of other officers, led a massive investigation on the Rust compound that led to multiple Class 2 weapons, shitloads of meth, and an equal amount of weed, along with meth tables and a series of other things. There was going to be a chain set of raids that are going to be taking place, multiple subpoenas, in which we are hoping to get both weapons trafficking and drug trafficking. Lieutenant Garcia, Captain Davenport, and Sergeant Libby laid down a lot of the groundwork. And due to their unrelenting investigative efforts, quite a bit more has been found, some of which we're going to table for the time being until more comes out. Winston's going ahead and putting up some of the photos. There are currently 2 businesses currently under investigation. And Rust is not the only gang that is about to get wiped by the PD. For those of you guys who assisted with some of the raids that happened earlier today, we do appreciate it. In addition to that, if you come across anything, large series of weapons, drugs, etc., within the next 48 hours, be sure to let Patty and Winston know. Both of them have been putting tireless hours, I think yesterday alone, roughly 10 in the city, in order to make sure that this snowball, originally started by shift 3, continues on into this shift. For those
Good
who
work, everyone.
For those of you guys who are new to the department, some of you guys may be aspiring to be detectives yourself, or alternatively, maybe you're not inspiring to that, but you do come across some interesting set of weapons, evidence, etc. And you might think to yourself, well, that's all I got. I think what we see behind us, which was simply a result of some people poop panning down in the canals, led to something greater.
What's a poop pan?
It's when you pan in the canals. Yeah, it's a weird thing people are doing right now.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's called poop panning.
So once again, to reiterate, when you come across a scene, whether it's a shooting, whether it's just a handful of drugs in the background, you'd be surprised if you keep working on and looking into things a little deeper, what can come out of it, because that is exactly what happened here.
Wait a second.
Someone panning in the canals.
I got a
starting
question.
into a shootout, and ultimately this. Yeah, go ahead, Gunner.
So people are sifting through shit in the canals?
Yeah, something like that. There's like gold panning in the city, and a lot of people originally were going up to the forest of Polito and sandy shores through the rivers of Zancudo. But they've learned that you can sift through some shit and find things down in the canals.
Has there been an influx of Goldschlager? Is that why?
It's literally the new dodo.
No, but you remember Goldschlager? You remember that stuff?
Oh, that shit.
I remember.
Dog shit.
That's
It
what
was
I'm
so
saying,
bad.
right? Gold flakes. Is that okay? Can we keep an eye out for if there's an if we're getting Goldschlager illegally shipped into the city, and this is where this influx of gold is coming from?
All right.
One other thing I want to make fundamentally clear. Actually, before we get to that, there are likely going to be more raids taking place later tonight. There are a series of operations, not just this one. So if you are available, please make yourself ready. If you are interested in these things, obviously this case is already, pretty deep into the works. Definitely reach out to someone like Winston, Patty, or Jenny over here. Hardcastle standing on the corner too. There's plenty of opportunities available. One last thing I want to say: if I catch anyone attempting to gold pan in the toilets of Mission Row PD or any other department,
You can do that.
I'm gonna fuck you up. Don't try it either, please. Do not gold pan in the toilets. Thank you.
What about the showers? Are those
No
off
more
limits?
gold panning. Save the frogs.
Yeah, I love gold.
Ooh,
pan.
raise your hand if you have a gold pan.
Yes.
You can use mine if you want,
I
Fred.
can't raise my hand.
I have it on me.
I don't have it on me. Let me
Just
get it.
raise your
God
hand.
damn it, then you don't have a goddamn gold pan.
Why would
I'm keeping it safe from you.
Look, I just
I don't have it with me. I don't have it with me. Back
Uh,
up. Back
okay.
up.
Do we have any more announcements before I do my announcement?
That's a good idea.
Any announcements? Nothing.
Sheriff.
Okay,
Thanks, I'm full of
great news. Today is National Chop Suey Day, along with National
Ew.
Lemon Juice Day.
Is that for
Tomorrow-
System of the Down or unrelated?
No, like the food, not
So
not
they
System-
connected days.
Yeah, it's not.
Chop Suey and
System
what
of
was
a
the other
Down does not have it. National Lemon Juice Day.
Lemon juice.
Tomorrow is National Grief Awareness Day. So please do your best to give somebody a resentment so we could celebrate. If you start the resentment today, they will be celebrating the right way tomorrow. So if you,
Said I have some resentment. It has to be ready by
perfect.
tomorrow.
We can celebrate that tomorrow. Again, it's National Grief Awareness Day, where we come together and celebrate our grief or how we've griefed other people. I mean, as far as me, I don't really have any other announcements. Do you have any, Sheriff? Sheriff!
No, I don't have any announcements. I was thinking
okay.
there for a second. What about griefing?
Grief. It's National Grief Awareness Day tomorrow, so we're gonna come to the podium, and select few will celebrate how they have griefed people on the streets of Los Santos. I'd love.
Oh,
to
not
hear
like
your...
in Minecraft.
What are you gonna? You're gonna grief a 12-year-old?
I've been stealing food
It's funny.
from 95.
They cry.
And no
Yeah, well, I mean,
deserves it. Why not?
what do you mean? I mean, I feel like
One time this kid was building a Minecraft thing, and then I built TNT underneath all of it, and I made sure that he forgot to save because I distracted him. And then I blew up his entire place. He didn't save. And it was my friend's little brother. Never talked to me again.
Okay, let's use that story and apply it to our beautiful city here. If you see somebody with a class 2, that is their Minecraft building, and your TNT will be seizing it from them.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Anything else? I don't.
Oh, no, it's a fantastic work, Gunner.
Okay, all right.
Let's go out there and spread some grief, you know?
She wait. One second.
And 30-year-old YouTubers.
Oh, Walker, you got anything to say?
I just want to put up a picture quickly because I
perfect.
know
Yeah, take your
it's been a
time.
while.
You know, it takes you half the time to use your hands as everybody else here, being that you have one arm.
I still get double the work done.
While he was getting that ready, I do want to say thank you very much to
Damn.
everybody who assisted in the raid right before tsunami.
Shut
I
up
know
and
that
let
was a lot of
Patty
work.
talk.
I'm good.
Sorry, they were
Yes, thank you very
talking up
much.
here.
I appreciate all your hard work, Stubble especially for leading and coordinating. That was excellent work.
Here. It was.
Yeah, Stubbs.
Stubbs a stone cold commander.
Stubbs is a goddamn. Stubbs is one of the best for sure. Oh, here, let me let you scoot on through here. Hey, oh, come on, Walker, come on through.
Thank you.
Not gonna block the handicapped.
Oh my god.
All right. I know it's been many, many months. A lot of people have been hired after the apprehension of this individual. I want you all to look at your
Look,
dashboard.
it's my best friend.
Okay, dude. The dashboard, look at your warrants. This individual is known as Michael Simone. Please be in high alert when you see this individual. He's highly wanted, has a year-long warrant, which is now 6 months through. If you see him, please let everybody know. And
We didn't tell him about the new
Look at him.
tattoo
Look at
thing
his
on his
face.
nose.
There's a reason Jenny fell in love with
Do
him.
not fucking call him.
What
Beautiful man.
Shut the fuck up, gun.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Have you seen his tattoos? Holy shit, they're amazing.
Yeah, he's hot.
Sounds kind of Danish. Drives lots of very fast and expensive cars.
Oh, I forgot to tell about the tattoos on his
Check
face now,
profile
with the
if you
nose
want.
ring he has thing.
As
across his
Upper
nose.
Paddy, been leading that investigation
that.
along with incredible amounts of work from the rest of the PD. Jenny Hall, Brian Knights, Jimmy Black. Been hundreds of people in on this.
Hey, hold on, ma'am in the back. Respectfully, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Ted.
Go ahead.
All right, no, I think I'm done. DuPont, you rock.
Oh, hey, one other thing. If you see this guy, all right, you run his plates, you fucking get on main frequency and you make sure everybody knows. This guy will blow up your entire life. And outside of members of command and relationships, do not get anything from him. Do not communicate with him. Otherwise, you're going to get fucked in the ass.
Yeah, about
this command is exempt.
Categorically a 78 school, essentially. He blew up a whole PD. The Paleto PD was completely destroyed.
He has shot
he is
two
a
officers
78.
through the face with sniper rifles.
Let him hit it.
That's okay. Reactions like that are why Ted
True,
Bundy was
though.
so successful.
Yeah, that's a good point, Cannoli. It's always the hot ones that are fucking insane psychopaths or sociopaths. You gotta be careful. Yeah, you guys
Is
may be
he?
saying he may be an attractive man, but he's also a super terrorist.
Is he?
Yeah, he's going to penetrate you with a sniper, not his pet. Well, never mind.
Okay.
What?
I don't know. I've seen the text messages.
All right, I got nothing else.
Anything.
Hey, can we get some energy in this room?
Yeah, we really need it. Come on. Jesus Christ.
Can we do the Pledge of Allegiance?
No, it's like this every day.
No.
Instead of doing meetings, we should just do fucking stuff where we make you do jumping jacks and run around like you're fucking children at a goddamn gym.
Hey, Sheriff, we doing bowling on Friday?
Yeah, we'll do bowling again on Friday. That shit
Yeah,
was
bowling
fun.
on Friday, guys. Yeah.
Do something, Gunner, please. Jesus Christ,
Okay, great news, everyone.
$10,000 reward.
Find one of these local police motorcycles, and Ripley will be giving you $10,000. Hey, Underwood, how you doing? I'm gonna leave you with
Underwood?
this, okay?
I really want that motorcycle.
I'm gonna leave you with this, right? Expectations are like masturbation. In the end, you're only fucking yourself. Have a great day.
Yeah, that's really
I
good.
got one thing I gotta bring.
That was goddamn
everyone, hold up.
profound there, Mr. Gunner.
Oh, go ahead there, Widewood.
I just want to have a chat with the SRU, so we'll have a quick meeting in the other room real quick after this meeting's concluded. Thank you.
He doesn't
All
stop.
right, I was gonna say something, but get the fuck out. I hate most of you.
All right, let's get the hell out there.
You know who you are.
Get the fuck out. I hate the most of you. Bye.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Thank you. I arrested someone
Excuse me.
Who the fuck are you?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you? Hey, what's going on?
Where are we talking?
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, we can go have. Let's go, Captain's office.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, Patty.
You guys have food?
Oh my god,
it's
fucking loud. There's so many loud
Come here,
people.
come here,
Hello.
come here, come here. Real quick, I forgot something. After seeing that picture, Michael looks a little different now. He
Yeah, like what?
now has like either a tattoo or a piercing across his nose. So you know,
So
like
like
how
a
like
septum?
No, it's like across the the bridge of his nose.
Oh,
You
okay.
know, like people put plasters over like the top of their nose, like in like cartoons
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff. It almost looks like that, but with a piercing or potentially a tattoo. I'm not sure. I was too
Could you
fucking high. Yeah, I can draw
Could you
something.
draw a picture, please? Yeah, just I want it to be clear and not like me interpreting what you're saying. I want it to be like kind of, yeah. If you could draw that for us, that would be perfect.
Yeah, I'll get something. It's the only change I can remember. Otherwise, it was just so disorientating that I can't remember much else.
Yeah.
I will
Are you
draw it
are you
though.
feeling okay?
Relatively. Work helps. It distracts me.
Okay.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'll draw that.
Yeah, I
up
think
and
there's an
I'll email it
SRU
to you.
meeting.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I thought I'd just tell
Yeah,
you.
of course.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
tired.
Yeah, I told him to fuck off.
Oh.
I'm just chilling.
Stand behind my protege.
Did he want us in here?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the spot, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, see, I got rid of him.
Bye.
Like that,
I'm gonna
just
call
like
him
that.
real quick. Oh shit! All right, hey, Widewood's gonna be here. We got to go to the captain's office. We, as in, I'll be right back.
Oh,
Huh?
I'm just gonna stay here.
We as who?
I think he was on the phone to somebody.
Is Candace coming too?
Yeah, sorry about that. I've just got a crane downstairs. I don't want to take up too much of his time. Just to discuss some stuff regarding that raid. Hardcastle, would you be able to fill everybody in on what could potentially be happening today?
Oh, yeah.
And any information you got on
Ah,
that?
If it's my Emerald, I have to go.
I can see him. Anybody
Can
see
I
him?
quickly ask what it's about?
It's about the MRL today.
Just gonna take a step
I'm
outside.
here.
I see you later. I'll see you guys later. Yeah, bye, guys. I gotta go. Bye, guys. Yeah. Yeah. I just for some reason have to step outside. I don't know why. That was the quickest I think I've ever dipped from like a meta conversation. I'm normally pretty good with them and just like don't give a fuck, but like I don't want to listen to today because it's about to happen in literally like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Hello, I'm just signing out real quick. You know, I like.
Oh hell yeah, here's you guys right.
Did you hear me?
No, I didn't.
Weren't you patrolling?
Fuck, I'm an idiot. I gotta sign that up here. Stupid. Yeah, it's literally talking about the MRL. I'm like. Bye-bye. Lamau. Sign out again because I forgot I needed keys to get out. There we go. Whew. I'm at least doing pit crew, if not racing. Probably just gonna do pit crew. So I didn't want to like hear anything and then like be in the pit crew and then like go and help someone and then get like fucked. You know, I just didn't want to hear it. Because knowing me, they would say some shit about like, we're gonna go target this person, we're gonna target this, and then like it would be fucking somebody that I would know, and I have to sit there like pretending that I don't know, like clueless about what's going on, and just ugh. Yeah, I'm not even gonna be there. I don't need to hear it. Like, I really don't. I already said that I had a plan on going on Izzy. The reason I plan on going on Izzy is because like none of the like senior yokai are going. Like Mary's not going. I don't think Summer's going. I don't think AP is going. I don't think fucking Fiona's going. Like I don't think any of the senior yokai are going to this MRL. And I'm like, I kind of don't want to be like, I don't want to leave them in the lurch because my cop heard something, you know? Like I don't want to do that to them. Who's racing? We haven't decided. I think, okay, well, fuck that gate, you know? I think it's gonna be, girl. We'll go top. I think it's gonna be girl. And, potentially someone else. I think Dinoco was saying he might race. And I was like, well, I'm kind of tempted to do it, but I haven't really practiced the track is the issue. I want to race, honestly. Oh god, I want to race, but I haven't practiced. I actually really want to race this one. The reason I want to race this one is because I've seen the track and it fits my allergy pretty well. I'm nap a bit after this. Oh, I will because I want to be awake for the balloon talk, but I don't. We'll see how that goes. Talk before WoW release. I'm hoping he'll come on RP before WoW release, but we'll see. If he doesn't, he doesn't. We'll just talk when we talk. But for that talk about the deal with death, if it's gonna be on duty, it's gonna be mute phones, mute dispatch, 10-7, away, radios are in the phones are in the fucking car. Like, if they're gonna do it on duty, like, absolutely not. Like, there's gonna be no fucking interruptions. Well, it's tomorrow night, but either way. All right.